Right, we are here. Fingers crossed for a solid stream today, as far as connectivity goes. Let me get an audio check going. Audio check. Testing, testing. Audio check. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so at first it sounded pretty loud. It sounded like the music was sort of rivaling my voice. But as soon as I clicked on the start button to kind of like load it in to this menu, it got quieter. So maybe when you launch the game initially, it doesn't load your audio settings, and then once you get to this screen, maybe it does. I'm not sure. But now the balance sounds better. So, welcome on in, everyone. Thank you for being here. We are here for another RPG Afternoons and more Dark Souls 3. So, I am excited to get back into it. I also hopped back in last night. I didn't do any fighting or exploring. I just wanted to look back over my stats and think about them some more. And so I'm going to rebalance some things. I'll show you the new stat balance card in a few moments. But first, let's get into our opening announcements as usual. And then we'll dive into the game. So, again, thank you everyone for being here. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. And I stream 5 days a week. And I have 3 primary stream themes here on Twitch. Those themes are the Monday Mishmash, which takes place, as you might guess, on Mondays, and it is a mishmash of game genres. We can play anything on Mondays except for RPGs. We save those for later on during the week. And, yeah, so expect all manner of variety from us on Mondays. Looters, shooters, puzzle games, sports games. Anything that you might select for us to play, we will play, provided it is within TOS. And should you have the channel points to do so, you can select a game on our list once we get closer to completing our current Monday Mishmash game, and that'll be our next game for Mondays. So you have some degree of control over the direction of Monday's shows. Wednesday, the stream theme is called Community Chat and Gaming News. It is our weekly Just Chatting stream, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG Afternoons. And so if you do like role-playing games, then those are the days for you. And right now we're going through the Souls series, as you can see. We are sit here playing Dark Souls 3, or about to. And so yeah, if you like RPGs, or right now specifically the Dark Souls series, buckle in, because these days out of the week, these 3 days out of the week are for you. So without further ado, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 3. And I was going to say Scholar of the First Sin. I'm still used to playing Dark Souls 2. This is Dark Souls 3 from Software. Also, if you are interested in any of the stream themes I mentioned earlier, feel free to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. Cheers. This is the last of my Starbucks gingerbread coffee. So far, this is I think I said this yesterday. So far, this is like the best coffee I've ever had. But then I really love gingerbread. I'll be posting a review, or at least a preview, I should say, of the next coffee that I start tomorrow. I think it's Cafe Verona, I think. Also from Starbucks. Only this one is in whole bean form, so I'll get to use my coffee grinder. Okay. So what are we doing today? I'm going to keep these up. The music distracts me. So what are we doing today in Dark Souls 3? Okay, so yesterday was our very first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. And we created our character. It took a while. We fought our way up and through the first boss. I think his name was Eundex Gunder. We beat him on our second try. Then we fought against a katana-wielding Nakey man, or half-Nakey man, near the Firelink Shrine, near the new Firelink Shrine. And I think we fought him like, I don't even know, 5 or 6 times until we beat him. And when we did beat him, it was a flawless victory. But that's just because he fell off the cliff and died. But I'll take it. I'll take it. And then we went and fought a giant crystal lizard, and we smashed it to bits. I think it took us like maybe 3 or 4 tries to beat it. And that was pretty fun. And that fight also helped me come to some realizations about our character. And that led to me creating a new stat adjustment card, or I guess stat priority card for us going forward. So we just need to gain 3 levels, and where our character should be where I want them to be. But the game's still very early on. We have plenty of time to gain those 3 levels and continue onwards. So, let's log in. And we also spoke to everyone within the new Firelink Shrine here in Dark Souls 3. And today's plan is to visit Lothric for the very first time via bonfire travel. Are you seeing what I'm seeing on screen? I'm looking up right now, and I'm seeing a fog door up there. Why am I seeing a fog door up there? That wasn't there last time. Let's go check. I'm gonna do one more audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Sorry, that was quite loud. I don't hear the music at all on stream. Hold on. I was told last time that I could probably up the music and sound effect volume back to 5. But then someone said they were having a hard time hearing it. And so I left it at 4. But, yeah, I don't hear, like I said, at all on stream. So, let me crank it back up a little bit. No, I don't hear it at all. I hear it a little bit. Okay, I think we'll leave it there. If the volume needs adjusting, if it needs to get louder, if it's too loud, it needs to be softened again, let me know. I'm tempted to up it by like one more volume level. But I mean, the music is supposed to be very calm and quiet right now. You know what? I'm gonna go and up it again. Audio check. Okay, that sounds like where it should be. Maybe something funny was just going on yesterday. I am streaming directly from the PlayStation 4. And it's very, very rare. But it does happen where every once in a great while, you'll try to stream or try to use your microphone at all on the PlayStation 4. And for some reason, like, it really wants to take your mic level and match it to the game's volume level and keep it there, no matter how you adjust volume of the mic. I gotta turn down my earbuds now. But usually just resetting the PlayStation fixes it. So maybe that's what's going on yesterday. We had some tech issues yesterday. It was difficult to log into the network. The network was going down over here, though that might have been due to the weather over here in Florida. We've been experiencing some inclement weather lately. Alright, let's go see what that fog gate's about. What? What is that? What? Oh, is it just loading in the area? Is that what it was? Kimoto is here. Hello, Kimoto. How are you doing? Correct? Oh. I thought like maybe there was some weird boss fight going on. Like maybe you come in here and you hang out, and then maybe like after a certain amount of time passes, just a boss randomly spawns outside of a safe area that you're in. And you have to go back outside and fight him again. Interesting, interesting. Welcome on in, Komodo. How are you doing today? Nope, it scared the living daylights out of you the first time, because you thought the same thing. So far in Dark Souls 3, and these are just first impressions, mind you, there are some elements I like, there are some elements I dislike. I love the homages to the various Souls games of the past. So there's a lot of little like nods and winks to Demon Souls, to Dark Souls, and to Dark Souls 2. And that just tickles me. I love seeing like references like that. So far the only issue I've really had with Dark Souls 2 is towards the beginning area I was fighting that large crystal lizard, and I kept losing lock-on. Whenever it would roll, I would lose lock-on. Whenever it seemed to move too far away, and it wasn't even that far away. Sometimes it would move about as far away as I am from the Firekeeper over there. Lock-on would break. Whenever it would summon its crystal shards that would come up, they wouldn't hit me, but they would come up between me and it. Sort of like how this bonfire sword is between myself and the Firekeeper. It would cause like a broken line of sight, and I would lose lock-on again. And like that was starting to drive me a little crazy. Like, I'm like, this is like the worst lock-on in Souls so far. Like, out of any Souls game I've experienced. But I adapted. I just tried to, whenever I tried to dodge or roll out of the way, I would just try to either keep the camera panned on the boss the whole time, or I would just quickly try to re-lock on. But it was weird that happened. Like, if it were Dark Souls 2, I would understand if I were fighting in a dark arena that would happen. But I've never experienced such consistent lock-on breaks in a Souls game so far. What did you think of Eodex? Beat Eodex second try. I think Eodex helped us set the expectation for combat in this game, which is that it feels a lot faster than any other Souls game I've done so far. Going from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2, the movement felt faster, but the combat, to me, felt a little bit slower in Dark Souls 2 than it did in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 3, it feels like both the movement is faster and the combat is much faster. And so that's something I'm going to have to get used to. I like the graphics. Oh, you fought Lizzie? I did. Did you beat her successfully? I beat her after, I think it was like 4 or 5 tries. I also beat the half-naked katana-wielding maniac on the side of the shrine. It was suggested that I not enter the Firelink Shrine, though I didn't know it was a Firelink Shrine, until I beat him first. And so I fought him, I think it was like 5 or 6 times until I beat him. Do you think Miyazaki was tooling around a lot with camera in this game? Definitely agree with that. The master's demise is always sad to you. Yes. Yeah, he was a tough fight. The hardest fight I've had in the game so far. And we beat him because he jumped off the cliff. But I'll take it. I'll take it. So once he jumped off, I was told to log out and then log back into the game so I could pick up his stuff. So are you doing maces this run? Yes. This is a cleric run. We are only doing blunt weaponry. And I confess I did go through to look up hammers in the game, one-handed hammers. I was really hoping to have like a stereotypical paladin's hammer, just a one-handed paladin hammer. Doesn't exist in this game, sadly. I would have to use something like a club or a mace, or I think eventually you can get like the craftsman's hammer, maybe from Andre. But I looked at the stat comparison between the hammer and the mace, because it seems they're very close to each other, and between the two, for PvP, the hammer seems better. For PvE, the mace seems better. I don't remember why that is anymore. So we're just going to stick with the mace. This is going to be the only weapon we're going to be using is the mace. Though I do want to get another mace. I've looked at the stats. Right now we're soul level 16. I can see there's no divine element like there was in Dark Souls 1. There's also no... Well, yeah, there is. There's dark from Dark Souls 2. So there's magic, fire, lightning, dark, bleed, poison, frost, and curse. What I would like to do is to create, I think, 3 different maces. A fire mace, a lightning mace, and a frost mace. So this is supposed to be like, we're a divine character, we're a good character, so I can see us having like a fire mace, like fire to burn away evil, and lightning because back in Dark Souls 1 and to some degree in Dark Souls 2, probably more so in Dark Souls 2 than in Dark Souls 1 because Dark Souls 1 had the divine element. Lightning is sometimes aligned or thought to be aligned with divinity. And then Frost, because Frost just kind of looks beautiful. And beauty can be seen as divine, I guess. I don't know where I'm coming up with that, but it's like white and glowy and puffy. So that's what we're gonna do. And we are going to use miracles, and I would like to be like a combat cleric. We have no offensive miracles yet. We did have force. We tried using force. It's not that good. So I have 2 heal spells instead, and yeah, that's what we're going with. Excellent. Blunt weapons are fun in this one. Frost is definitely useful in this one, I'll say that. Okay. No, it isn't, LOL? No, what isn't? I'm sorry, I was rambling for a few moments there. Force isn't very good. Yeah. The only time we used force somewhat effectively was for a laugh. We found an enemy that had his back towards us, and he was on the edge of a cliff, and he was just staring out over the horizon. And I snuck up on him, and instead of going for backstab, I just used force, and it flung him off the cliff. Like that I laughed at. I thought that was funny. But outside of that, like, it wasn't really useful. I tried running into some enemies, and they were on my right-hand side, and then they were on the edge of a cliff, and I cast Force, and instead of being flung off the edge, they were just flung down on the floor. And I'm like, what is it doing? Like, I want them to get pushed over the edge, not just fall on the floor. And then someone told me, well, in order to use Force effectively, you have to be facing in the direction that you want the enemies to go flying. So if you want to use Force to throw someone off a ledge, you have to run up to the enemy, keep the enemy between you and the ledge, then turn to face the enemy, and then cast Force, and then it'll fling them off in that direction. And I'm like, I'm not going to use that. So hopefully Wrath of the Gods works differently. I did use Wrath of the Gods back in Dark Souls 1 with my Paladin build, and it flung people off just away from you. So we'll see. Hopefully we'll get there. We will. Wonderful. It's good for interrupts on larger enemies, if you recall correctly. Okay. So yeah, we explored everything up and around this area. What we have not done, and we're about to do for the very first time, is we are going to travel to the High Wall of Lothric. We haven't been here yet. This is also my rebalanced stat sheet here. We gained quite a few levels. These are our Dark Souls 3 Cleric stats. So far we put 3 stats into Vigor, 3 into Strength. I'm sorry, 2 into Vigor. The first number you see is the starting stat. 2 into Strength, 1 into Endurance, nothing into Dexterity, 2 into Faith, and 2 into Attunement. I am worried about spreading myself too thin over 5 stats. But game is still early. This is the stat balance for now. Next level is going to go into Dexterity. I want to keep everything balanced, kind of like how I had it in Dark Souls 2. I want to level up everything evenly. I had my stats in a different, prioritized differently yesterday, but I think I'm going to stick with this order for now. Vigor, health is always important. I have to prioritize my melee right now because, like I said, I have no offensive miracles, so I'm going to need strength to boost the damage output of my mace. Endurance is always good for stamina. It takes stamina to cast miracles, it takes stamina to dodge, it takes stamina to physically attack, so endurance is up there. I didn't have Dex on the list at all yesterday, which is why I never had any points invested in it. But I was doing some thinking about my fight with the large lizard, and I found that I really couldn't heal that effectively during combat with miracles because it took so long to use a miracle. It was just faster to use an Estus. And I'm a cleric. Like, healing is kind of a big thing for me. So now I could just save the heal miracles for outside of combat, but I would prefer to use them both in and out. And so I need faster spell usage. I need faster casting. And it said that Dexterity plays a role in that. So that's why Dexterity is on the list. I guess it helps you twiddle your fingers faster when you, I don't know, do an incantation. When you incant. Faith to power up the, I guess, damage-dealing ability of our miracles, and then Attunement for more miracle slots. So that is what we're going for. We'll see how it works out. And so it begins. Good luck, Skeleton. Thank you, Komodo. I would power through to soft caps, to be honest. I don't know what the soft caps are yet. That's what I did on my 250th playthrough, and that's when I finally had a breakthrough, LOL. You've beaten this game 250 times? Naruto Jutsu is faster? I see. Here we go. The High Wall of Lothric. Interesting that you can teleport there without ever having lit the bonfire there. Oh, I also bought the torch from a merchant here in Firelink. That's cool. You have infinite torch time. Uh-oh. No bonfire. You have infinite torch time, and it's immediately lit. I thought maybe the durability of the torch goes down over time just by it being lit. Nope. It only goes down when you use it as a weapon, apparently. So that is really, really cool. I love that. Could this be a shortcut? What, down the sewer? 250 times is definitely hyperbolic? Okay. No, I was saying I tried to beat the game 250 times and didn't get anywhere at all until I did soft caps. Oh, okay. Never beaten this game, but... You've never beaten this game, but you've come close? Oh, I thought you beat this already. I thought, like, Dark Souls 3 was, like, your first Souls game that you beat. Durability is much less important in Dark Souls 3, much to your joy. I've noticed that as well. I've also noticed that the instant heals of Estus are back like they were in Dark Souls 1. And I actually prefer the slow heals. I feel like the slow heals added an extra element of challenge to combat. Like, you couldn't just tank through things with Estus heals in Dark Souls 2. Like, an enemy would typically give you enough time after they finished an attack, provided you dodged the attack or blocked your way through it, to pop an Estus, but then you would have to continue to dodge around the enemy to give the Estus time to do its work, time to fully heal you. And I like that added element of strategy. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, you chug it and it's like instant. So it feels a little weird. It feels even faster, a faster health recharge than Dark Souls 1. But, I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I'll adapt. Komodo says, nope, the only Souls game I have beaten before stream was Elden Ring. Oh, okay. And Mochavendur says, hello, Mochavendur, how are you doing? Mochavendur says, I've mostly done no armor and hollow luck build with great Corvusson dagger? I have yet to find that dagger. Only blunt weaponry for us, though, during this run. We are a stereotypical cleric. We will not... Oh, Corvian. Okay. Komodo says, I think the slow heals give you more security. If you get hit, you can get more health afterwards, which means you have more room for movement. Not sure if that makes any sense, LOL. Ah, I see. So in your... Okay. So, like, if you get hit while you're healing, you don't have to worry as much because the heal tick is still on you. You beat the whole game in DLC that way. Interesting. Alright, what's this? Is this something? That looks like it's a bowl with like a bonfire sword. Huh. Oh, I can't pick it up. Looks like I should be able to pick it up and then stab it down into the sewer to create a bonfire point. I guess not. Huh? It's a door. So I was saying back with my Paladin build in Dark Souls 1... Ooh. That was supposed to be more like a 80% maybe melee build, 20% miracles. I envision this being more like 60% melee, 40% miracles, something like that. I want to rely... High Wall of Lothar. I want to rely more heavily on miracles with the Cleric build. You can also roll much further in this game than you could in Dark Souls 2. Like, your character leaps. Oh, there's the bonfire. Okay. Let me get a look around. I don't know what that is over there. Looks like someone praising the sun. Okay, Okay, so we have some people walking around down there. We have what looks like a huge red drake. Looks like kind of a huge dead red drake. Oh, I don't know what they're doing. This is a big place, though. Exactly, heals take more time, which means you can take more time. Ah, much of it due to a hollow build geared toward bleed damage, I see. Kimono says, this was such an awesome moment for me. Opening the door and seeing the land that's going to give me pain. Elden Ring did it even better. Hurrah for rolling S. Interesting, Mochivendia. Mochivendia says, friend did a firebomb only run in Dark Souls 2 and beat it. Kimono says, I just want to beat him. The visual storytelling starts right away in this one. I see. I'm always surprised, pleasantly surprised, how... Oh, does the volume sound okay in this game so far? The balance of mic and game audio, and can you hear the game audio okay? But I'm always impressed that going from one Souls game to the next, that the volume gets better. Or not, I'm sorry, not the volume. That the graphics get better. I had to make some audio adjustments before stream. Ooh. So some of the corpses here, some of the human-looking corpses are becoming trees. Indeed, it sounds perfect. Good, good, good. The sound design and graphic improvements are indeed striking. Yes. Come on, baby, light my fire. Can I sit? I cannot sit. Any secrets hiding behind the wall? No. Oh, what was that? Oh! Well, looks like I can go that way. Yeah, there's nobody here. Nope, not here. Well, now I want to fight him just to get rid of him if I have to go down there eventually. There we go. Oh, there's a doggy down there. We got some people worshipping hollows turning into trees, it looks like. We got some statues. I think the dog's coming up to kill me. Yep. Bad doggy. Ow! Yeah, the combat feels so much faster here than in Dark Souls 2. Wait, what? No backstepping ahead. Oh, that was weird. It wouldn't let me rest at the bonfire. Oh, it probably just took a while to register that the dog had died. That's probably what it was. You can't fight enemies that are close that way. Oh, he was sleeping? I wonder if he would have woken up had I not gone down there. Actually, let me pull the dog up here, too. I'd rather fight one dog. Oh, I go. Okay. It's not going to come up here. Never mind, then. No, he's definitely sleeping. Yeah. You like the character model improvements too? The main character designs in Dark Souls 2 are rough to say the least. The aggro distances are much farther, so beware. Yeah. I do like the detail in my character, like the wraps around his forearms look very detailed. I like the character creator had a lot of fun with that. Alright, what else do we got here? Oh, we got a pretty looking door over there. We got a cathedral over there. Looks like I'm supposed to go this way, so let's go this way first. Hello? Uh-oh. And they deal so much damage. Like, I'm almost dead already. Like, I've already taken like a third of my health in damage. Let's do... There we go. What is he doing there? Oh, uh-oh. Ooh, crazy man. People are violent. I can tell Orphea the Holy Battle Cleric looks great. Thank you. If you hold the button for the miracle is more effective. Oh, I didn't know that. I wasn't actually using a miracle there, though. I was using the, what is it called? I was using the ability. Which I think I used correctly. Cleric Sacred Chime. Yeah, Gentle Prayer. Recovers HP for a period of time, albeit extremely slowly. Works while equipped in either hand. Yeah. It doesn't cost that much to use. It's cheap. I forget exactly how much mana it costs to use. Does it tell you anywhere? Probably does. Yeah, it does. There we go. Gentle Prayer. It costs 13. How much does my miracle cost? $27 for the small heal, $45 for the big heal. So yeah, it's a lot cheaper if I just use the slow health regen. Oh, but I have to keep it out. I didn't know that. Oh. Well, now I know. He's lost her head. Soul of a deserted corpse. Did you allocate some Ashen Estus for yourself? No, I did not. It does heal much more quickly. The reason I didn't is because, like I said, I have no offensive miracles. My only miracles I have are heal miracles. And right now my mana pool is so small that I feel like I would get more benefit from 5 full Estus flasks, like normal Estus, than I would from Ashen Estus. So. I wonder what happens if I hit you. No, I didn't aggro anyone else. Okay. What if I break a statue? I can't break a statue. Okay. Yeah, the durability here on your items in this game is way higher than in Dark Souls 2. And your casting speed is so slow that it makes more sense to have Estus than Healing Miracles. Yeah. I feel like my cast speed is super, super slow. So eventually, when I have offensive miracles, I'm going to want to use those during battle. But if it takes too long to cast them, then they're worthless to me. So that's why I need to start putting points into Dex. I just feel lucky right now, almost, that I don't have an offensive miracle. Because it would be kind of tricky to use it. Free souls. I think now I can actually level up. If I go back, but I will push forward. Oh, are they praying to the dead dragons? Is that what they were doing? Hello, Mr. Dragon. Bonk the dragon? No bonk the dragon. Okay. Can I jump on top of the dragon? Use it like a bridge? Nope. Oh, I tried. Looks like a battle was fought here against the dragons. Ah, Chatu is here. Hello, Chatu. Entering lurk mode, very well. You don't even notice durability, to be honest. In Dark Souls 3, yeah, durability is like non-existent here. Like, I mean, I see the red meters at the bottom, and I see them going down really, really slowly for my mace. But in Dark Souls 2, you can definitely tell. All they want to do is plead to their lords. Stairs lead up to the left. Welcome back to Kitsune. How are you doing? Stairs lead up to the left. What? Well, that's where I came from. I could go that way. Like, I could go back up, and then I could drop off on the other side of the bridge. But I feel like this is the intended way that the developers want you to go. Because you need scaffolding to get down onto the other side. So I kind of want to go where the developers want me to go. And see if there's anything specific that they want me to find in that direction. Then later on I'll come and explore the alternate route. I wonder if any of these are explosive. Like, I wonder if I'm going to walk up to a barrel and whack it with my mace and have it explode like in Dark Souls 2. Nope! Oh, there's a ladder here. I'll wait on... Oh, what's that? Oh, there's an item there. How do I get that? Oh, it looks like the dragon is, like, disintegrating. Interesting. And you like this map? If you face the stairs leading down and look to the left, there will be stairs going up beside the dragon. Oh. Okay, let me try that. Oh, I see them now. They're tucked in the corner over here. Oh. I definitely would have missed that. Oh, Oh, they're praying to their fallen lords. The fallen lords are the dragons. They worship the dragons. That's what I think of your dragons. They are not true deities. Ah, what was that? Uh-oh. Oh dear. Run away, run away. Oh, where are the stairs? Where are the stairs? I'm shocked I survived that. I have like no HP. I should have saved those flasks. I should have just used a heal miracle instead. I had time to heal. What are you going away for? Huh? You running away? You scared? I know I was. Come on. Whew. I don't know, Orphe. I think if you were to see a dragon in person, you might mistake it for something divine. Perhaps, perhaps. But my cleric knows better. He is a member of the Way of White. They are an ancient order in Dark Souls. Tukatsuno says about the durability. I tried to find a hidden wall, bumping my axe in the wall, and I hit more than 100 times. Nice. And more than 80% of the durability was on. Very nice. When it says, would you like for me to point you in the direction of easily accessible Estus, or would you rather discover them yourself? I'd rather discover them myself, Komodo. Thank you for the offer, though. So I want this to be as blind a playthrough as possible. Someone's hitting me with fire. Let me see who's doing that. Maybe it's someone that I can't see. Maybe it's someone up there. Oh, it is someone up there. Oh, I got fire bombs. How dare you! Okay, now I'll use a heal miracle. Let's try heal aid. Yeah, that was horrible. Alright, heal. There we go. Well, now I'm pretty much out of magic. I probably have enough to use maybe the special ability of my chime. That's probably about it, though. Can I climb the dragon's tail? Ooh, maybe, maybe. Oh. Aw. I can't mount the dragon. Or can I? Nope. I tried. Oh, I can go up the stairs to kill him. Oh, I'm coming for you. I'm coming. Charge! Oh, binoculars! Nice! Very nice. I think I'm gonna wait till I finish healing, and then I'm gonna readjust some of my gear. I think I'm going to ditch the shield. YOLO, you only live once. That's right. Thank you for the look, Komodo. Enjoy your lookage. That's a really good heal. The heal from the item there lasts a long time, and I get a lot of health back. It's slow, but it's effective. Alright. We're gonna let that go. Let it go, let it go. Sacred Chime. Torch. Oh! Okay, never mind. Let's get our shield back. Chime. Torch. Is it a belt thing? Oh, it's back to being on the belt like it was in Dark Souls 1. Okay. In Dark Souls 2, you had to equip this in a weapon slot. Yeah, binoculars. Used to peer at distant scenery. Binoculars made of brass. Used to peer at distant scenery. The utility is singular, but applications many. The value of these specs depends greatly on the imagination of their owner. Okay. I wonder if we'll get to go through everything. Across those two bridges, up into that tower. That looks very, very much like the tower from Demon Souls. Can I get in? I don't think I can get in. You didn't know about this entrance? I didn't know about it either. Komodo mentioned it. He's like, if you climb the stairs, you'll get to the air on the side of the dragon. And I was like, what stairs? And he's like, well, you have to go like towards the back and look left and you'll see the stairs. And I was like, oh, I never would have seen this. So it's tucked like all the way back here. The statue here kind of obscures it. So, like, I see these stairs, and then it's like, you'd have to look up and to the left to actually see those. Your eyes are kind of drawn to the statue on the left, not the stairs. Alright, I think I'm going to go use the bonfire to get all my stuff back, and then I'll continue down and through. I only have 3 heals left, and I don't know how common bonfires are in this game. Should I go back and level up now? I'm not going to lose anything. The area's been reset. I guess. Eventually, I do want to do away with the shield. We'll see if that happens, though. Back in Demon Souls, when I was a magician, granted I was a pure caster back then. Where did she go? Oh, there she is. I got rid of my shield. Hello there.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Thank you.
Speak thine heart's desire. Ashen One, to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls. Sovereignless souls will become thy strength. I will show thee how. Ashen One, bring me souls plucked from their vessels. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me.
That is such a cool homage
from these sovereignless souls
to Demon Souls. Alright, so I said I'm going to focus on Dex next. Alright. Nice. Dark defense goes up by 1. And bleed, poison, frost, and cursed resist all go up by 1. Okay. Confirm. 2113 souls to level up again. Alright. Let me write down my progress here. Okay. Next point is going into endurance.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
What? I wonder where it's going to take me. Lothric. Back to where I warped in, or back to the bonfire that I used to warp out? The bonfire I used to warp out. Okay. I wonder if I can go back into that room that I was originally in. Does the door stay? The door stays open. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave all these guys alone this time. Except for the ones I have to fight. Oh, I just noticed that. They get scared of, like, the upcoming battle. They cower down. That's cool. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, I killed them both. I didn't realize it. I was trying to turn around and lock on. you hiding behind the boxes? What are you doing back there? Huh? Does he not see me? Oh, he does see me. Oh. Uh-oh. Aha! More fire bombs. Is there anything else useful in this room? Oh. How do I get up there? Oh, I wonder if I have to go back up where I was before. Where the dragon was and drop down there. I don't think so, though. That looks like a dragon window, though. That's where I have to get to. Okay, looks like I can go down. And then maybe come from that direction. Okay, so descending a ladder works the same as it did in Dark Souls 2. You have to hold down circle and press down. You can't just tap circle, slide down like you could in Dark Souls 1. Soul of a deserted corpse. That's right, I want to use these. That's going to take some getting used to as well. Where you click on an item, and it's like, if you want to use all of them, you have to click on use selected, and then you have to select an amount. I feel like that's redundant. It should have just been left the same as it was from Dark Souls 1 and 2. Just click on use, and then a prompt comes up asking how many you want to use, then select the amount and then use it. Oh, it's a spearman. I'm not good against spearmen. He sees me. And there's two spearmen. There's not two spearmen. Okay. What? So when you break the shield guard of an enemy, that's the same as like a parry? Because I just went over there and kicked his shield. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Maybe this is why they gave you so many fire bombs. They weren't expecting you to like fight them all head on. Okay. One of them's still alive. I'm not sure I should go up there. What if I... Nope. I just want to get in the wooden platform. Can I just get in the wooden platform? Okay. Okay. That works pretty well. Fireball! Ah! In Dark Souls 2, that fire would be hitting me right now. Uh-oh. Are they coming up here? Oh, I have an arrow in my cheek. I ate an arrow. Oh, they lose aggro by the time they get to the base of the steps. Nice. Gamer Knight's here. Hello, Gamer Knight. How are you doing? Tis but a flesh wound. Yes. Small Drago. Okay. Get my shield back. Come get some. Can I have a shield? Oh! Does he just not like me? Wait, what is he eating? Oh, I thought he was eating something. Maybe I'm just not supposed to go this way yet. If I try to go on the roof, he torches the roof. If I make my way down that way, he torches that area there. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen right now. Okay. Nothing up there. Let's go check that alternate route. Near the bonfire. Doing good? Thank you, Gamer Knight. How are you doing? Let's try going this way. Where's... Here we go. See if I can pull the dogs one at a time. Here we go. Come on, boy. Come on. Oh. Bad boy. I don't want to pull a dog and that guy at the same time. There we go. The animation on the dogs is a lot more believable in Dark Souls 3 than it has been in the previous Souls games. Wait, did he already de-aggro? I guess he did. Let's go down and say hello. Here, boy. Here, little doggy. Where did you go? Doggy? What? I don't know where doggy went. Oh well. No doggy. Nothing here. Oh, a halberdman. Oh, I hear doggy. There's doggy. Oh, you hungry, doggy? Ooh, I can hit you through the fence. Nah, uh-oh. Doggy got smart. I thought I'd be able to cheese. Oh, I'm kind of running low on health, aren't I? I rolled there, but okay. I'm gonna have to get used to the new roll timings. And we have ourselves a halberd. Okay. Yes, we are continuing our playthrough of Dark Souls 3 today. This is our second session with the game. Excuse me, first time exploring Lothric. We are fresh out of Dark Souls 2, having got its Platinum Trophy. Oh, an axe. And, it's going okay so far. The movement is very different in this game than it was in Dark Souls 2, though. Oh, I thought I got the backstab there. You are full of stamina, aren't you? This game is much faster than Dark Souls 2. Okay, so I can go down. Right? Right. I can go down and that way. Probably descend that tower. Go to that door. And go that way. Or I can go up through the roof. Let's go to the roof. Okay, we have an item. More people praying to the dragons. I want to kind of let my chime finish doing its heal thing. Okay. So far, the best clerical thing I have in the game is just using the healing ability of the chime. It's way better than Heal Aid. It's probably not as good as Heal, since Heal can be used to heal you and anyone who accompanies you, but... Oh! I didn't know you were an archer. Where you going? I don't know what that was, but it didn't sound good. Ew! Oh, that's just nasty. That kind of looks like Eodex's Gundyr. Is that Eodex's Gundyr? Is he like the pursuer from Dark Souls 2? He's just gonna follow me? I want that item, though. You know what? You can keep the item for now. We're good. Alright, so we're not going that way yet. Let's try this way. I wish I could put the chime away while it's healing me. It makes sense that I have to keep it out, though. Aha! Soul of a deserted corpse. Yeah, probably once I get to the New Game Plus cycles, this heal buff of the chime is probably going to be irrelevant. I mean, I don't know, maybe it scales with faith, like the more faith you have, the better the heal buff from the prayer of the chime. But I feel like it's probably going to be irrelevant because it's so slow. Right now it's fast. Or it feels fast because I don't have a lot of HP. Okay. We continue. Does not open from this side. Well, that's not good. Alright, so we have 3 different routes we can not fully go. We can go that way, which we can't go that way because it doesn't open from this side. We can go up that way where that horrible creature is that in one hit took off like 2/3 of our health. Or we can go that way where there's a dragon on the roof who breathes fire through an alleyway that would probably one hit kill us. So it's between a fire-breathing dragon or a black tentacled creature. Neither of these is a very appealing option. And so far as I know, those are the only 2 areas that we can choose to go. Hello, Paradox. Welcome in. Paradox says, all I'm saying is the Dragon Way is the way to go. And so. Doing well, Paradox. Thanks for the tip. Let's go to the dragon. When I get stronger, I will come back, and I will kill him. And get that item. I feel like... yeah, I'm gonna do it. I was gonna say, I feel like I should just unequip Heal Aid, because Heal Aid is like a really bad miracle. Or it feels like a really bad miracle. I'll just keep heal. Alright. Back we go. Paradox is doing the Dark Souls 3 plat, and man, the grind is real. Really? Is it the hardest Souls plat for you so far? We're still working on our first playthrough, but we will eventually be working on getting the plat ourselves. Oh man, I'm gonna have to fight all those people again. I just realized that. That stinks. Oh, fiddle battle. I thought I had my shield out. Charge! Another one. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. If I go back up here, can I drop down on the other side? Is that a thing? I don't think I can. I'll try it, though. I'll try it again. Oh, maybe you can. Ooh, you can. Uh-huh. Oh, 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 oh. I found another route. Sort of. Not really. That's how you get this. Gold pine resin. Okay, okay. For real, Dark Souls 3 plat is no joke. Elden Ring quality of life from Dark Souls is so nice traversing. Because of the Covenant items? Oh. Yes. Getting some of the Covenant items in Dark Souls 2 took a while. Building up the Sunbro Covenant to level 3. So you can get a unique miracle for the Collect All Miracles trophy. Oh, whatever. I rolled into that, but okay. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. And then I had to level up in the Bell Covenant to like level 2 for something unique. And I think that was it. I think that's all I really had to do. I did other Covenant stuff, but I think I only had to do those 2 things. Dark Souls 2 is easy compared to this? Oh boy. For Covenant farming anyway? Well, we'll see. I don't know how deeply I'll get into Covenants in our first playthrough. Is he still here? He is still here. That is one change I really like right there. That, yeah, blow your flame down here. I really like that, I can run up to a shielded enemy, kick the shield, and then when I go to attack, it's not a normal attack. It's almost like you're getting in a riposte. It feels a little cheap, but I like it. Glad you're finally playing this. Hopefully you'll love it. We'll see. So far, I think it's okay. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. Jans has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome. Happy to have you, Jans, here for the first time. Again. How are you doing? Jans has never been here. Nope. Never. Alright. So I guess I'm supposed to sprint through here. Get him! Yeah! Hook him. You know, if this were a shorter run, like if the bonfire were in this room right here, I would abuse this as a grind spot early game. Just to keep doing this over and over again until I had enough souls to go buy that key to open the tower, the bell tower area. Okay, I think I understand how to do this. Maybe. I run upstairs to get close. Run behind the tower. That gets me halfway there. More firebombs, nice. Yes, I did it. Did he just fly away? Oh, is he turning? Oh, he's not turning. I thought he was turning to face me. Like he was tracking me down. Knight ahead? Hello? Oh, there's the knight. Hello, Mr. Knight. How are you doing? I guess a mace would work well against this guy. Oh, I have to fight two of you? How far are you gonna follow me? Let's see how far you'll follow me. Get him, dragon! Get him! Get him! Dragon! Yes! Thank you, dragon. You're awesome. He's still alive! Hit him again, dragon! Hit him again! Do it! Do it! There you go. Well done. He's well done indeed. Oh, oh, oh. Burning guys for free souls. I'm just trying to survive right now. But I'll take it. he might have dropped something. Like a cool piece of knight armor. Oh well. That wasn't so bad. Soul of a deserted corpse. Oh, don't cry, friend. There you are. Now you can join your friend there. Alright. Oh. I know you're gonna come alive. Can I go in here? It's not open from this side. I cannot go in here. I guess the entrance to that area is on the roof. Okay. What's this way? Psychopath Orfeo. Don't cry. You'll join your friends soon. That's right. Crazy Cleric. Trap ahead. Oh, I see someone over there. Okay. Shield up. Hello? I see you over there. Looks like he's alone, though. Oh, you're a quick one. Okay. Anything else in here? I love the fact that the torch is in this game. The torch works so much better as a light source in Dark Souls 2 than the other light sources in Dark Souls 1. I mean, you could easily argue the light sources in Dark Souls 1 are more convenient because you can use them without necessarily taking up a hand slot, and they didn't have like a time limit attached to it like the torch did in Dark Souls 2. But it lit up the area, like the surrounding area, to a much greater degree than any of the light sources in Dark Souls 1, or at least it feels that way. More fire bombs. And in Dark Souls 3, it's like you have infinite torch time, and you can just light it anywhere. Feels awesome. Alright, so we can go outside or we can go downstairs. What's outside? More castle. Okay, let's go downstairs. I know there's... There you are. Oh, maybe it's dark so he doesn't see me? Oh. I was hoping he'd get closer to the stairs so I could do a plunging attack on him. Oh well. I guess that works too. Oh, here, footsteps. Aha! Ah! Oh, you got throwing knives. Are you a rogue? Oh, that's not good. Oh. Ah, well, ah, well. Let's do it again. Oh, I thought... thought I killed him with that one hit. Wasn't sure if he was coming after me, the guy hiding behind the boxes. Was that staircase? No, it's not a staircase. Charge! Good amount of souls there. Try this again. Charge! Prime Dragon. Yes! Burn them all. What? That's never happened before. Are you cheating, Dragon? Bolts. Ring-a-ling-a-ling. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. So I guess the knight's gonna be here again. So we'll pull him, lure him down here, let him get charred up by the dragon. Then we'll go back down there and get our souls. I mean, it's not that far from the last bonfire. It's just the dragon that's here is a real point of danger. I want to let my health go all the way back up first. Now, so far, the best thing about being a cleric is just having access to the cleric's sacred chime. It's a really, really good heal. As long as you're not in battle, it's a really, really good heal. Does the knight? The knight does respawn. Okay. You coming? You are coming. Okay. Get him, dragon! Get him! Well done, dragon. Do it again. Hit him again. Do it. There you go. Yes! Well done, dragon. Oh. I take fall damage from that. I just noticed that. I don't have to go that way, so I'll leave them alone. Shield up. Okay, now I just have to do that to the guy beneath me. Actually, there's two guys beneath me. I fell and I killed him, and then someone else over there attacked me. The souls be right beneath us. Nice, I got the plunging attack in. Souls retrieved. Shield up. I see you there. Yes, we did it! Nice. And then get a little tinkle. There we go. Got a ladder. Go further down. We can go outside. This is opening up all kinds of paths. We can go all the way up. We can go outside. We can go further down. Jen says, the Herald is definitely my favorite starting class. Pretty much a paladin. Shield and spear with a talisman for heals. Nice. I bought a talisman. And I think later on, once I get some offensive miracles, I'll probably switch over to using a talisman. But for now, I have no offensive miracles. And so I feel that I get more value out of the chime. I don't even use my miracles. Like, I have 3, or I own 3. I only have 1 set, which is the heal miracle, but it's so slow, I just rather use Estus instead. And if I'm at a point where I can heal without needing to heal quickly, like outside of combat, then I just ring the chime, and it gives me a really good heal. And I don't really mind that it's a little slow. Paradox says, mine is the Giga Chad build, naked with a great club. LOL. I would like to try that for a future Souls game as well. Like a barbarian build. Nothing but your loincloth and a large club. What's out here? Shield up. There's an item. Items are good. Soul of a deserted corpse. What's over here? Nothing here. Oh. There's something. Shield up. Let's do this. Yes! It feels so much easier in this game to get a backstab. So much easier. Than in any previous Souls game before. I guess that was kind of redundant. Souls game before. No. There's an item there. I feel like there's so many different ways I can go. Alright. Well, I can definitely proceed through the middle area. Let me go back up. I came from there. What's this way? This is a path that leads up. Is there anything up here? Oh, a bonfire! Nice, that works. I'm glad I came up here. Is there anything else up here? Is this illusory? It is not illusory. You can't be with fire from over there, right? Oh, there's stairs. It's another item. Titanite shard. Nice, very nice. Now when I get to go back to the to Firelink, I think I can use the 2 Titanite shards I found to upgrade the damage of my mace. Oh. Can I jump it? I cannot. Okay. Anything over here? Try projectile, but be wary of fire. Oh! You can snipe the dragon from here. I bet that's a lot of souls. But I guess if you hit him, he will hit you with fire from here. But I mean, if he does kill you, you respawn right here, so you can just try it again. So it's not bad. Okay, where does this take you? Alright, so let's try further down then. Hurrah for bonfire, indeed. Jan says, I'm on my own journey too. I am 2 rings away from Demon Souls Remake's All Rings Trophy. The Allies Ring and the Foes Ring. Ooh. Very nice, Jans, very nice. I think the last ring I got was the Foes Ring. When I went for all the rings. But you're nearly there. 2 left. And then you will be the Lord of the Rings. Was I down here before? I was not down here before. Doorway that way. Doorway that way. Guy with a halberd. Any other enemies down here? I don't see any other enemies down here. Oh, that's a caged door. Okay. I don't see any enemy. Maybe there's an enemy right there. I can't tell. I still can't tell. Okay. Oh. Ow. Yeah, I don't really want to move a muscle right now. I just want to let this chime thing do its heal. Yeah, I feel like with this chime, you have like nearly infinite heals. Like, it takes such little mana to use. I'm just going to keep calling it. I know it's called focus points. I'm just going to keep calling it mana. But it takes such little mana to use, and as long as you have the time to let it heal you, like, it feels like you have a ton of Estus. And I still have 5 Estus on top of that. Trophy was a pain in the butt. Yes. Okay. Real quick here. Okay. Cleric says, also, the trophy in Dark Souls 1 where you had to upgrade all the weapons was a pain. It was. It wasn't as bad as it was in Demon Souls. But, yeah, it was. There we go. Yes, and please no profanity in the chat. Okay. Locked. Alright. Anything in here? No. Okay. So I have to go this way. Did I see into this area before? I feel like I could. Shield up. Ooh, that looks like a good item. This mist is very sus to me. I mean, I can see him over there, but... Ooh, now that's some nice gear over there. Shield and sword. Throwing knives. I'm not going to use those. Okay, what are you protecting? Are you alone? Uh-oh. Ah! 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 Well, that hurt. Ding-a-ling-a-ling! I'm not sure if there's someone hiding through that archway waiting to kill me when I go to get that item. So again, just gonna hang out for a bit. Let the chime heal me up. And then I'll proceed forward. Explosion ahead, but also death. Alright. I wonder if that's a key. We've bumped into a couple of locked doors so far. Well, no, the doors typically say do not open from this side. Not that they're just locked and need a key. So other than this, the only other route we can go is up the middle over some roofs. That could be the way you're supposed to go. See anything in there? Nothing over there. How about... No, okay. Oh, look at that! Good instincts on my part there. Though I'm surprised he didn't jump at me when I ran in. Maybe he was sitting down. Maybe that's what it was. Mail breaker. I hope I hit another bonfire soon. I want to get back to, I was going to call it Majula. I want to get back to Firelink so I can upgrade my mace. Should I keep going this way, or should I go back to the roof area? I mean, there's no enemies here, so... used to saying Majula, lol. I am. It's gonna take me a while to not say it anymore. Oh, do we have someone trapped in there that can help us? And I still play Dark Souls 2. Like, the night before we started Dark Souls 3, I went back to the Forest of Fallen Giants, and I farmed out 2 of the fire salamanders in the pit there to extinction. There's only 2 left. I'm using the Dragon Rider bow and poison arrows. Works pretty well. I want to go back and farm, like I said, all the areas out to extinction. So I've done that so far in Majula with the pigs. I did it with things betwixt, including the little kobolds that are non-aggro at the very beginning. And I've done it with every enemy in the Forest of Fallen Giants except for those last 2 fire lizards, those last 2 fire salamanders. And after that, I'll probably start on Hyde's Tower of Flame. The extinction run continues. Everybody dies. That's right. Except for helpful NPCs. They can stay alive. That kind of looks like Nar Alma from Dark Souls 2. With the hood. It's locked. Oh. Can I talk to you through the bars? I guess not. Oh well. Well, if I find a key, I'll be back. So I'm guessing that's why you come here. This is, I guess, to set someone free. Maybe they'll go to Firelink and become a merchant for you. Okay. I don't know why I'm being careful. Like, I feel like someone's going to attack me. But, I mean, there's no one here. Alright. I guess let's go back upstairs. Go to the roof area. I guess that's the way we're supposed to go to, continue our journey. Yeah, this is the... Was this the right way? Yeah, this is the right way. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting in the next few seconds. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hang out in this tower over here, use the bathroom, get myself some more coffee. Ooh, almost ran down the hole. And when I come back, when the ad ends, we will continue our adventure through Lothric Castle. So, BRB. Jen says, Titchy Gren! Nar Alma is the deity they worship. That's right, thank you. Yes. Reminds me of Titchy Gren. Burb. Burbity burb. Okay, my friends, we are back. Sorry for the extended wait, but the ad is over. My coffee cup is full, my bowels are empty, and it is time for us to dive back into Dark Souls 3. And Jans has redeemed Hydrate very well. Cheers, Jans. Oh, let me get my earbuds in. Okay. Here we go. Over the rooftops. What is that? Oh, that's the dragon. Be wary of monster. Oh boy. It kind of looks like once I drop down here, I can't get back up. You know what? I'm just gonna go back. I have a new bonfire. I'm just gonna go back to Firelink. I almost said Majula again. And, upgrade my mace to deal some more damage. We might... I don't know. I mean, after I upgrade the mace, do you think I should save my souls for the key to the bell tower behind Firelink? Or do you think I should use it to continue leveling up? It's 20,000 souls for the key. So we're like a fifth of the way there. Almost a quarter of the way there. Organized storage. Throwing knife. Small throwing knife. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. Most items choose their wielder, and only experience can improve their effectiveness. True strength can be gained in no other way. Nope. Mailbreaker. A small sword made for thrusting attacks. This hard, edgeless sword can pierce through tough armor and boasts a deadly critical attack. Skill, Shield Splitter. Aim carefully and attack in a large forward lunge to pierce through enemy shields and inflict damage directly. And the Halberd. This long-hilted weapon mixing spear and axe is difficult to handle, requiring both strength and dexterity. Can be thrust like a spear or swept sideways like an axe, making it a versatile weapon effective against multiple foes. Skill, Charge. Hold spear at waist and charge at foe. Use strong attack while charging to extend the length of the charge. Okay. Wood bolts. Oh, not wood bolts. Standard bolts. Standard bolts used with crossbows. Simultaneously equip up to 2 types of bolts and switch between them as needed. Okay. Wait, why could did it auto-equip the bolts? It auto-equipped the bolts? I didn't want them equipped. Why would you do that? Wait, what? Why is all this stuff back in my bag? Back in my inventory? Yeah, put them all in storage. Okay. That was weird. Put those all in storage. Okay. Now, are they still in my inventory? No, okay. Oh, I can use these. Forgot about that. Use selected. Yes. Soul of a deserted corpse. Plus 600. Okay. Tower on the wall. Ah, Bizerna's here. Hello, Bizerna. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Bizerna says, leveling up. 20,000 is a lot of souls right now to use on a key. Jan says, definitely leveling up vigor primarily and then stamina. Tukitsuna says, I had a text ready to press enter, but now is in control plus X. I don't know what that means. Alright, we continue to level up. Though I am going to do it in a different order than suggested. Next point's going to go into endurance. Provided we can level up. Because we are going to get some work done on our mace. Which... where is he? Is he beneath me? I think he's beneath me. The smith is beneath me. Okay, there he is.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
I need you to reinforce my weapon. Okay, there we go. 330 souls. Plus my 2 Titanite shards. Attack goes up by... what? I don't get this. Why does it say 115 plus 13 and then 126 plus 15? Is the 115 plus 13 your normal damage? And then like the 126 plus 15 is when you're two-handing it? Scaling also stays the same. Much of Endure says, I'd say wait to get 20,000 souls for the key until a little later. It is an important thing, though. Okay. Jen says, I like how somber this Firelink theme sounds. Me too. Someone asked me before, do I like the music here better or at Majula? And at the time, I couldn't answer because it's different than Majula. It's definitely different. It inspires a different feeling in you. But it's still very, very nice. I think after hearing it more, after listening to it more, I would have to say I enjoy the music of Majula better. But this is a very close second. This is probably so far, in terms of music, my second favorite safe area music for a hub, or my second favorite hub area music in Souls. I still like Firelink Shrine a little bit better than this, though. I mean, I'm sorry, not Firelink. The Nexus in Demon Souls a little bit more than this. Not because of the music, but because, for most intents and purposes, the Nexus is a safe place in Demon Souls. It's completely sealed off from everything else. Here in Firelink, there actually are enemies sitting outside the door. So. The Nexus makes me feel a bit safer, a bit more secure. Jan says base damage. Okay, so the base damage is 115. 115 is the base damage, okay. Plus AR scaling. What's AR stand for? So 115 plus 13 is your current level. Okay. And 126 plus 15 is what it will be after upgrading. Oh. Okay. 115 is a base damage. The plus 13 is the bonus attribute. Okay. The 126 plus 15 is the weapon in its +1 form. Okay, I gotcha. So the raw damage, or the physical damage of the weapon, gets upgraded from 115 to 126. Okay. The plus 13 is the scaling from my strength and my dexterity. And even though the scaling doesn't really change, it stays at a C for strength, but it's blue. So that probably means it does scale off of strength a little bit more than it did. But it's still, I guess there's no like plus or minus system. There's no like C minus, C average, C plus. So it probably went up from like a C average to like a C plus. I just can't see the C plus. And so that's why the scaling went up from 13 to 15. I got you. Okay. Alright, well that's pretty good. It's pretty good. What is that? 128 overall damage to 141. It's not too bad. Okay. Yes. 4 Titanite shards. Then it goes up again. Okay. Thank you, Andre.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very
Level up.
well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Alright, endurance is next. Goes up to 11. Okay. Stamina goes up by 1. Magic, fire, and... No. Yeah, magic and fire defense goes up by 1. And lightning defense goes up by 2. Okay. Oh wait, can I level up again? I can level up again. Ooh. Okay then. Dex. Dark defense goes up by 1. Where's your casting time? Where is that? Casting time was a thing that you could see in Dark Souls 2. Is that not a thing you can see in Dark Souls 3? Because it says on dexterity, if you go to the help screen, value indicating the general strength of one's combined... Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. A tribute required to wield advanced weapons also improves attack strength, reduces spell casting time, and reduces damage taken from falling. So I really want it to reduce spell casting time. But where does it tell you by how much that is? I don't see... I see HP, FP, stamina, equip load, poise, item discovery, weapon attack power, defense, resistances, and attunement slots. But I don't see anything that says casting time. Unless that's something you only see on, like, the item with which you would use to cast spells or miracles? Let me see.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
I'll try looking at it in my menu. Yay, mace +1. Where's casting time? I see FP cost, durability, additional effects, attribute bonus, attribute requirement. I do not see casting time. Am I just missing it? Jan says, I believe all games handle it like this. But first it adds up all the damage. So 126 plus 15 equals 141. Okay. And then that number is put against enemy resistances, which are not shown to you. Okay, that makes sense. And Squirmy Duck is here. Hello, Squirmy Duck. How are you doing? Squirmy Duck says, good morning. I will probably be popping in and out during the day as it's finally the weekend. And I have a lot of house and yard work to get through. LOL. Alright, Squirmy Duck. I appreciate you being here. For however long and in whatever capacity you may be here. I hope your house and yard work it's done quickly and easily for you. Try checking the status screen. How do I get to the status screen? Shout out to Squirmy Duck. Behold, in the realm of pixels and potions, a happy little duck named Squirmy Duck emerges, waddling through the treacherous lands of Dark Souls 2, with a quack and a smile. With their trusty PS4 and PS5 at their side, they cast spells of chill. You do need a Dark Souls 3 fix. Well, maybe you can offer assist here. So I want to invest. I feel like my casting time for miracles is kind of slow. And so I read on the help screen. Oh, I'm at the wrong place. Well, no, I can still go here. That if you boost dexterity, it reduces spell casting time. So that sounds really nice. So what I'm trying to find now is, well, okay, where's the stat that I can read for casting time so I can see by how much it's lowered for the casting of miracles or spells in general. And I haven't been able to figure that out yet. And I know where it is in Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 2, you just look at a chime or anything else and it shows casting time. I think it might actually show that to you in just the basic stats, like the stats in general. But I don't see anything here, at least on the Cleric Sacred Chime, that says anything about casting time. There we go. Let's see. Squirminic says, I'm not sure. Sorry, I never did magic in Dark Souls 3. Okay, so I'm not sure where to look for it. Jen says, you passed by the status button earlier. Okay. I passed by the status button. Inventory. Status. Okay. Covenant level souls, required souls, attributes, base power, attack power, defense, resistances, attunement slots. I don't see it. Maybe Fusion knows. Welcome on in, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome on in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Happy to have you here. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Fusion. Excuse me. Fusion asks, how far has he gotten in the 2.5 hours? Not very far. So, I went to Lothric for the first time. I found 2 new bonfires. The one bonfire is, you find it pretty much as soon as you get there. I found someone who we can unlock. They're like locked in a cell, but I haven't found the key yet. And it looks like the route that I'm supposed to go is to drop down a point of no return and run across some rooftops, but there was a warning message saying, like, be wary of monster. So I thought I'd just turn around, return here to Firelink, gain some levels. I found another piece of Titanite, another Titanite shard, and so I was able to use that to upgrade my mace to +1. And I was about to put a level into dexterity. I've decided to focus on dex since my cast time is really slow. And it says that bumping up your dexterity increases casting time, or rather decreases casting time, makes your casting time faster. And so I was like, okay, well, that's cool, I want that. But where's the casting time displayed? Where's the casting time stat at? Like in Dark Souls 2, you can see it. In Dark Souls 3, I haven't found it. Unless it's a hidden stat, it could be. Like in Dark Souls 2, luck is a hidden stat. You can wear items to increase your luck, but you can't actually read what your luck number is. Maybe it's like that in Dark Souls 3 for casting speed. Maybe it's like a hidden stat. Jan says, can't remember how to check cast speed, honestly. Okay. Skrillex says, I know exactly where that rooftop is, haha. Yes, I can either do that, or I can go try to fight a creature that hit me once and it took out like 3/4 of my health in one hit. And it looks like it almost looks like it's Eudex's Gundyr again. It's someone that has those large, creepy, black, abyssal tentacles coming out of them. I chose not to do that, though. I just ran away. Fusion says, max casting speed is at 50 dex. Sage Ring +2 adds 40 virtual dex. Meaning this dex counts for casting speed, but not as damage scaling stat for weapons. If you have 10 dex plus Sage Ring +2, then you get max casting speed. Leveling up dex more will only be useful for weapons you use, not for casting speed. With Sage +0, which adds 30 virtual dex, you need 20 base dex plus Sage 0 ring to max out casting speed. How much dex do I have now? I have 9 right now. So I should get at least 10 dex, and then I can leave it there, but that's assuming I also find the Sage ring later on. So max casting speed is at 50 dex. That's like the hard cap for casting speed. But you can continue going beyond 50 dex to continue boosting the damage of weapons that scale with dex. If I understand you correctly. And Fusion is now on a 10 stream streak. Way to go, Fusion. Thank you again for being here so consistently. Fusion says copy and paste from Reddit because I don't remember. Oh, okay. Hope that helps. It was top reply. That does help. Thank you. So yeah, we're definitely going to level up again. We're going to put another point into Dex. And then we'll have invested 2 points into all of our main stats. Okay.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
I wish to level up.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity,
Confirm.
retreating to the darkness beyond the reach of flame.
Okay. Next level up point is going into Vigor to boost our health. Yes, I have redesigned the Cleric stat priorities So vigor is top priority, then strength, then endurance. I have to focus more on melee because I have no offensive miracles. So for now, I'm going to have to rely on that more so than miracle usage. Then dex, which was really because my weapon does scale off dex. It scales very poorly off dex, but it does scale off dex. It also reduces your fall damage, which is kind of nice, though I'm guessing at some point I'll find a fall ring. And it increases casting speed, and that's what I really, really want. Then I also have faith, because of course the more faith you have, the better your miracles are going to be. And then last one is attunement, because, you know, more attunement slots, more miracle slots. I took off the... Wait, did I level up? Did I confirm it?
Very well.
I did. I only have 454 souls.
Take nourishment.
Never mind.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Farewell. May the Force be with you too. Ooh, Grasscrest Shield is in this game. I unequipped the small Keel Miracle. What is this? What is going on here? I can't get rid of these throwing knives. I put these in my storage twice, and then like magically appeared back in my bag. What is going on here? They are on me. Is Dark Souls 3 buggy? What else do I have on me that I don't want on me? Okay, that's still put away. The bolts are back on me. Put those back into storage. Okay, let's confirm. Okay, the throwing knives aren't on me. The bolts aren't on me. That is so weird. Stalking knives, they are. Some stuff automatically goes into your inventory. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Like, I guess it's the game trying to be helpful to you. Like, no, you might want to take this with you. It's like, no, I don't. I want to let me micromanage my inventory, game. I know I have infinite inventory space on my character. I don't care. You know, before we head out, let me see if there's a better shield that I can buy. There it is. It'd be nice if I had a mid-weight shield that was 100% or provided 100% defense until I can get better
Ashen One.
At dodging.
How may I be of service?
Eventually, I would like to ditch the shield altogether, but I'm just not there yet. Purchase item. What do you got? What do you got? Leather shield. Where is... Okay, guard absorption. 52% physical damage. Also 52. 62. 85. Nice. And that's it. Well, what is my current shield block? 56. Okay, so the large leather shield would be better. How much does a large leather shield cost? And can I even wield it? I don't know if I can wield. Oh, I need 800 souls for that, though. That shouldn't take too long to get, right?
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
I'll be right back. I don't know if I'll be able to equip it, but we'll find it after we buy it. It's not that big of a deal. but it irks me. I like to micromanage everything. Jen says you can carry 20 fire bombs with you and store 600, and if you have less than 20, it will restock. I'm pretty sure you can turn it off. I turned it off for some stuff. Oh. I don't recall seeing a general setting for that. Maybe it's something you have to do from within your inventory. I'll mess with it later. Alright. Oh, he's not there! Interesting. So yeah, the dragon is still there. But the tentacle guy is gone. He'll probably reappear if I go up there, but maybe I can run up there and snag the item. I'll try that. Let's kill the sleeping archer. There we go. Pull the dogs. I'm getting impatient. I just want to, like, go over there. Or go down there and kill the dogs. That's probably a bad idea. Fight both dogs at the same time. Carry the dog. It's not a bad idea. It's the preferred way of playing. Fast and reckless. What is? Oh, just dropping down there and just going at it? I think part of me just misses my Dark Souls 2 build. Like, I feel if I had my hero from Dark Souls 2, my Castlevania Beastmaster, like, I feel like I could just run through this area pretty easily. But I mean, I guess that would make sense because that's like an end game character build already. I'm done waiting. Ha! Who did that to my dog? He's still alive? Uh-oh. I know there's a halberd guy, yep. Right over there. I've got 3 enemies coming up. Let's do this, doggo. Uh-oh. Try and fight one at a time. Is he coming? Oh, yep, he's coming. Okay, this is something... Oh! You got a lot of stamina, buddy. Okay, so I just discovered something about Dark Souls 3 that I do like in terms of combat. And this may have been true in other Souls games, but I don't remember ever doing it if it was possible. So I know that Fusion had to tell me that you can heal and move at the same time with Estus, which you couldn't do in older games. In Dark Souls 2, you could do it with life gems, but you couldn't do it with Estus. But something I just discovered is that if you hold up your shield, you can still dodge while you have your shield up. And so I can basically hold up my shield just to be cautious and then still try to dodge roll through enemy attacks. And if I mess up, then there's a chance that my shield will take the brunt of the damage instead of me. So that's kind of nice. Hello, Brian. How are you doing? Co-op? Nay, this is a single-player first playthrough. But how are you doing? Welcome on in. Yes, whenever I play a Souls game for the first time, I like to do single-player to try and fully experience the challenge that the game may have to offer me. And then once I get into New Game Plus cycles, that's when I go for multiplayer. No, come back down, come back down. Also, let me get rid of this thing. Okay. I did find the binoculars, that I like. I would use them right now, but I'm afraid he'll come back downstairs and kick my rear end while I'm not paying attention. Here he comes. Yes, we're trying to work our way through all of the Souls games. And we're going for the Platinum Trophy, which is to say all achievements in all Souls games. So far we have done it with the 2009 release of Demon Souls. We did it with Dark Souls Remastered. We just finished last week with Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And now we are on Dark Souls 3. What are you swinging at, guy? I'm really far away from you here. Uh-oh. Oh, I need to pull him back from the wall. There we go. Much better. Okay, last time I went up here and I saw an item and I tried to go for it, and then a whole bunch of black tentacles sprouted from somebody up there and I ran away. So maybe I'll get lucky and I'll be able to run up there and get the item before that happens again. There's the item. I think that might be the guy right there. Ow. Longbow and arrows. Okay, I don't know where the guy is with the tentacles, but... Oh, I hear it! I hear it! That is creepy. And he can hit me through walls, which... it's kind of cheesy, but whatever. There he is. That is nasty. This reminds me of Resident Evil 4. When you just kill, like, normal villagers for a while, and then all of a sudden their heads explode and out comes this alien. This tentacled alien parasite creature that's able to, like, one-shot you if you're not careful. That's what that reminds me of. Surprise, it's the 4D tentacles monster. Yeah. Okay, well, we got the items. That's cool. Let's put those away. And let's go get ourselves a better shield. We're gonna see. Look at that! It put the knives back. That's so annoying. Oh, auto refill off. R3. Oh, yes! Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. That makes me feel so much better. Yes. Auto refill off on everything. If I could, I would just go to, like, an option... like a main option menu and just have it permanently disabled for everything. Longbow. Longbow commonly used by hunters. Arrows must be equipped in order to use bows. Up to 2 kinds of arrows can be equipped at a time, and these can be switched as necessary. Skill, Puncture. Pull the arrow even further back for a more powerful shot that can also pierce shields. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Not using it, though. Standard arrows. Standard arrows used with bows. Simultaneously equip up to 2 types of arrows and switch between them as needed. And it auto-equip the arrows, so I can't put away all the arrows. That is so annoying! That is so annoying. So, they're going to, like, up your equip capacity without you even realizing it. That's infuriating to me. That's like the game is trying to, like, it's almost like it's breaking the 4th wall to hurt you. Like, I understand it's designed to help you, but for someone like me who, like, is used to micromanaging everything, like, this drives me crazy. How do I unequip? I have to go to the equip menu. Where are the arrows at? Here they are. Okay. Now I can put them all away. Why are the... Did I not put this stuff away? I thought I did. I guess I didn't. I guess I just turned off the auto refill. That's what I did. Okay. That's fine. Put that away. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is working. Okay, so now since I turned off the auto refill, if I see those throwing knives in my inventory again, I'm just gonna sell them. Like, I would like to have one of every item in the game, kind of. Unless they're, like, ridiculously hard to come by, like the 2 hardest rings to get in Dark Souls 2. But, yeah. Not being able to, like, micromanage my inventory drives me nuts. Let it go. It's not game breaking or anything, doesn't make the game worse. Let go. Don't make your bed. It's a squirmy deck. Alright, let's try getting this shield, see if we can equip it.
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
If we can't, it'll
How
just
may I be of service?
another collectible. Alright, buy item. Oh, we can equip it. Because if we can't equip it, it'll have a red X next to it. Oh, why can't we equip a sorceress? Oh, we're not smart enough. Okay. I thought it was just like a strength thing. I'm like, really? We're not strong enough to carry a stick? Here we go. Oh, I wonder why the symbol is different. These all have like an empty circle next to the shield in the bottom left-hand corner of the icon. But this one has like a weapon. Oh, maybe because this shield has a weapon skill. Whereas I think these might just... You might just be able to imbue these with elements to make them like more effective at defending against a certain element. That's probably what it is. Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Alright. What are we at right now for carry capacity? We are at... Equip load, 20.1 over under 47, or over 47. So that's under 50%. How much heavier is the leather shield? 1 pound? That's fine. More durability, more defense, higher damage absorption against everything except for magic. He has much lower magic defense, but that's okay. I like it. Oh. I saw the candles out of the corner of my eye, and I thought that was like a soul item over there. Alright. Storage. Let's put our old shield away. There we go. Alright, back we go. Tower on the wall. Jen says, power flicked off due to storm. Uh-oh. Good thing I have cellular data. Yeah. Correct. The icons on shields indicate weapon skills. Okay. I'll try, reading about the leather shield. I didn't do that before I bought it or equipped it. High Wall of Lothric. Large leather shield. Orthodox round shield covered with leather. Medium shields are the most average of shields, providing a practical balance of damage absorption, stability, and weight. Skill parry. Repel an attack at the right time to follow up with a critical hit. Works while equipped in either hand. Okay. I also discovered something else unique about Dark Souls 3. At least from the earlier games in the series. I discovered that if you run up to a shielded enemy and you kick their shield, which it feels a lot easier to perform the kick animation in Dark Souls 3 than it did in Dark Souls 1, then it sort of opens the enemy up to like a riposte, which is weird. Not that I'm complaining, it's cool, I like it, but it's interesting that you can do that. There was a spearman, and I'm like, I'm horrible at fighting spearmen. Then I remembered how I fought spearmen back in Dark Souls 1. I just ran up, kicked the shield, and went for the stab. So I tried that here, and like, it went into this cool riposte animation. I'm like, ooh, okay. Alright. We have leveled ourselves up some. We have better defense. We've learned that we can dodge while holding up the shield. I think we got this. Yeah, we took a lot less damage from that shield hit. Oh, he sees me already. Oh my. Oh, we got the backstab. You can backstab on an inclined surface in Dark Souls 3? Nice. I feel like there was someone else up here. Am I wrong about that? Maybe I am wrong about that. I am not wrong about that. Yes! Another backstab. And it feels a lot easier to get backstabs in Dark Souls 3 than in like any of the previous Souls games. Wait, am I going the right way? What's out there? I don't remember. Hold on. Oh, that's just a window. Okay, so I do have to go down here. Okay, that's a locked door. Shield up. You swing way too early, my friend. Way too early. Yes, this game is, like, so forgiving when it comes to the positioning for a backstab compared to the other Souls games. No, I think I went down too much. I think that leads me to the cell of a person I don't have a key for yet. Okay. At least is that the case? That would have to be the case, wouldn't it? Maybe I have to go up more? I don't remember now. We started up here, though. Oh. Oh, no. Originally, we came from this direction. Okay, okay. And then through here and up is the bonfire. Okay. And there's nothing else up here that I'm aware of. So then we start to go down. Here we go, here we go. How far down was that? Okay, that's where the thieves are. Okay. So we didn't have to go fight that halberd guy at all. Yeah, I know people come climbing up here to attack you. Come on. Hurry up before your friend arrives. You got a pretty shield. Uh-oh. What? I feel like that should have been a backstab. Okay, this is the roof I was talking about earlier. Be wary of monster. I wonder if it's this thing. I wonder if it's just sleeping, and when you start to cross the roof, it wakes up and it starts breathing fire. I whacked it on the head, it didn't do anything. Firebomb. Oh, it's a black tentacle guy, isn't it? Oh, it is. It is. That is so scary. Large soul of a deserted corpse. Crystal lizard! Come back here! Oh, we got it! We got it before it disappeared. Raw gem. Oh. Where did he go? Oh, did he kill us? He didn't kill his friends. I don't really want to mess with him. I bet I can use fire bombs to kill him. But I don't even want to... I don't know. Does he drop something unique? Are they like mini bosses? Will they respawn? Are they worth the fire bombs to kill? That is so disgusting. I mean, I'll see. I don't know how weak he is to fire. And I got 14 of these things, so... Uh-oh. sounds so dangerous. I didn't mean it. Let's be friends. I don't think he wants to be friends. Oh! This is quite a dangerous place. Oh, that's where you are. Oh, this is bad. That's so mean. I'm stuck. This is bad. This is bad. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Yep. Arrgh. Okay. Oh, maybe I should have... Oh, it's too late now. I was gonna say, maybe when I was at the, when I had the souls for it, I should have checked into how much souls it would cost to get a piece of headgear for my character. Well, once we reach the next bonfire, we'll try to head back, see if we have enough souls to buy a chain helm. Not that way. It feels like maybe I have to be more aggressive in Dark Souls 3. I feel like in Dark Souls 1... Uh-oh. I feel like Dark Souls 1 was a balance between offense and defense. And I feel like Dark Souls 2, I had to get hyper defensive. And it feels like in Dark Souls 3, I have to get hyper offensive. I think you'll want to try and be a bit more aggressive if you're going to play Bloodborne next, because that game is all about aggression. Oh boy. Okay. I wonder if I run up and kill him quickly, if he won't transform. I don't remember which one transforms, though. I think it's the one closest to me, I think. Nope, I was wrong. Hello there. Oh, he doesn't see me. Nice, nice. Alright, we got a thief in there. Shield up. Hello. Haha! You missed. Oh, I hear footsteps. Oh, I think they're above me. Okay. What do you have? Titanite shard. Oh, nice! I think I need 3 more to upgrade my mace again. Jen says, aggression is less important here in Dark Souls 3 than Bloodborne, but many enemies here are very good at capitalizing on less aggressive players. Okay. I'm gonna see. Well, I bet that corpse in a vase has an item that I can use. That was the case in Dark Souls 1. I want to see if I can get this guy, this knight over here, in sort of like a loop situation where I can get him to follow me, and then I drop down and then run up the stairs. Oh, he can stab me through the stairs? Wow, I was not expecting that. I thought maybe he would try to, like, stab through the banister of the stairs, and it, like, his spear would just, like, bounce off, and he would have to climb all the way up the stairs in order to attack me. I was kind of hoping he'd be, like, slow and steady to get up the stairs, and then I would drop down, and then he would drop down, and then I'd, like, try to quickly run up the stairs, and he would turn around to face me, and then I'd drop down, get a plunging attack, and just, like, repeat that over and over. It didn't work out. Especially the DLC bosses in Dark Souls 3. Ah! Oh no, more throwing knives. I wonder if all throwing knives... There's no symbol next to it now. Okay. Alright, let's get a heal going. At least it doesn't take us that long to get back to where we died. Climb down a ladder, run across the roof, climb down another ladder, we're back. Okay. I wonder if I can hit them while they're climbing up the ladder. Nope. I forgot he was there. Oh, this is bad. Oh, there go my souls. Oh. You should be able to hit them on the ladder? Maybe if they're climbing down the ladder, because then their back is to me. But if they're climbing up a ladder, maybe my weapon just bounces off the ladder. Like it's almost like they're using the ladder for cover. Oh, the night starts in here. I never realized that. I mean, that happens when you come from that direction, but I've never seen him, like, walk out. I'm lucky I haven't bumped into him earlier. That was quite nice there. He hit me once, and I feel like I'm almost dead. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is run up, collect my souls, turn right, and kill the guy that's probably sitting on the floor over there. And then when the other guy gets up the ladder, I can just fight him one-on-one. That's the plan. It says, hotbar those throwing knives and chuck them as they come down the ladder, LOL. I can't do that. I have pigeonholed myself into a cleric role where I refuse to use bladed weaponry. So I'm just throwing all of my throwing knives into storage. Only blunt weapons, miracles, and I'll also use throwables that are of fire, frost, if there are any, and lightning. Throw them against the wall first so they are dull. I mean, that could work. Okay, we're at full heal. Let's get our shield back out. Here we go. I'm just gonna run for him first. Oh, he's hanging on the side of the wall. There we go. There we go. That's better. Okay, that went better. Alright. Leave y'all alone. Oh, he doesn't even... Oh, yes, he does. Oh, because he doesn't even transform. Oh, someone died up there. Ah! Oh, forgot about you. Oh, he has a shield, though. I wonder if I can do the same thing to the knight here that I did to the hollow with a large wooden shield, where I just ran up to him and kicked the shield out of the way and then did, like, a riposte maneuver. I wonder if that would work. I'll try that. If that's the case, then it makes dealing with knights a lot easier. I want to see what's over there, but I don't want this guy to sneak up behind me and kill me. What? Whatever. Whatever. It's the archer. I feel like the archer's gonna kill me here. Eat it! Eat thy mace! Ew, so much damage. Oh, he shield bashed me. Yes! Yes! Oh, 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 oh. Ah, that felt good. That felt very good. Okay. You're not gonna explode back there, are you? You're not one of those exploding mummies from Dark Souls 2, right? You're glowing. That worries me. Oh. Hello, Samo. How are you doing? How do you kick his shield? The same way you kick in Dark Souls 1. It's forward plus R1 at the same time if you're using a PlayStation controller. So, forward, R1, and you kick. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Undead Hunter Charm. It looks like a Lloyd's Talisman. I wonder if it is a Lloyd's Talisman, and they just gave him a different name in Dark Souls 3. Prevents Estus recovery within a limited area. It is! Tool used to hunt down the undead. Blocks Estus recovery within a limited area. Used long ago by Lloyd's Cleric Knights on their undead hunts. Although Allfather Lloyd is long forgotten by the Way of White. It's interesting that the Way of White still exists. His hunts have lived on, and this charm allows one to challenge undead without fear of tenacious healing. Got ya. I actually have the same controller. Ah, okay. I guess you can kick the shield while using a spear. Probably. I think you can kick while holding anything. Squirmadick says, I, for some reason, instinctively did forward plus R1 in Borderlands as I'm playing that and watching before housework and threw a grenade, lol. Which Borderlands are you playing? You'll try it? Go for it. We are a fan of Borderlands on this channel as well. We have beaten every Borderlands game except for the new Tales from the Borderlands and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. The first one? Nice. Which character are you playing as? Thank you, watching your way of playing helps. I'm trying my best, Samu. Nice one. Borderlands is one of your favorites? Yes. I played as Mordecai the Hunter. Beat the game, beat all the DLC. I forgot the archer was there again. I enjoyed it. If I get over there, can I get... I think I can get back. Alright, I'm gonna... You know what? If I can't get back, that's fine. I still want to kill you. Because you're annoying. And now that I know I can kill you, the next time I have the opportunity, if I die and come back, I'll kill you first. Then I'll kill the knight. Alright, so there's an item there. Charge! Oh, hello there. Oh my! I'm a swinging fool! Wait, did you just jump to your death? Oh, you're alive! That's impressive. You survived a jump off the edge like that. Alright, come back up here. Take what's coming to you. There you go. Alright, what's this? More fire bombs. Huh. It's a down, therefore down ahead. Yes, that's a lot of down. Visions of hole, therefore time for finger. Alright, so I can go... My goodness. Look how many swords are stuck in that guy. It's like a pincushion. And there's a knight down there. Oh, that's death. That's what that is. There's a whole bunch of people down there. Yeah, I'm not going down there. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll go this way. When I'm a lot stronger and I can one-shot everything down there, then I'll go back. Squirmidix Morty. I usually play as the Siren, so I'm doing something different this time. Oh, okay. Samo says, I've gotten far in Bloodborne, but I heard that's the easiest one. Really? I've heard some people say that it's the hardest one, not including Sekiro. Squirmidix says, I think Bloodborne is slightly easier to pick up than Dark Souls. It was for me, at least. Okay. Oh, wait, what's that over there? We have a roof with an item, roof with more items. Oh, and more really strong-looking enemies down there. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to go that way yet. Oh. Oh, he's big. Yeah, I'm not going down there right now. Okay, so I finished that. Oh, there's an item in the corner. I almost missed that. Soul of a deserted corpse. Is there any secrets behind the bookshelves? No. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing on the left. Nothing on the right. Shield. Oh! Oh no! I thought I had my shield equipped instead of the chime. I just wasted a lot of focus points right there for no reason. Oh well. Hopefully the next bonfire is close. What's over here? Shield up. Hello? I feel like I'm going to continue to walk forward and the floorboards are going to, like, fall. They're going to come out from under me. Oh, we've got some enemies down there. Okay. What was the point in coming this way? For the item. That's what the point was. Okay. Oh, there's someone back there. You can probably hit me from here. Green blossoms. Oh, is this a door? It's not a door. It's a window. Okay. Well, now I know there's someone right through the archway there waiting to kill me. Surprise. No item ahead, therefore try rolling. Well, there is. It looks like there's an item ahead. Did it say no item? It did say no item. I thought maybe I just misread it. A broadsword. Nice. Samo says, Sekiro is hardest, and I've played Dark Souls 2, first game played. Ah. Then Bloodborne, and seemed to get further just trying to get a feel on the game. Yes, I love Dark Souls 2. Absolutely adore it. Oh, that was a creepy sound. So far, it is still my favorite Souls game. But we'll see what happens once I get further into Dark Souls 3. Who knows? Maybe Dark Souls 3 will become my new favorite Souls game. I know for some people, actually for many people, Dark Souls 3 is their favorite Souls game. So, this is only my second day with it. I cannot nearly give a proper review of the game. But once I beat it the first time, I feel like I can have a more informed opinion of it. But we are gonna, oh boy, really, 4 enemies, 3 humans and a dog. That's not good. Let me go this way. Is there anything in this room over here? We have a chest. I don't trust you. Or you. But I'm gonna kill you first. Uh-oh. I wonder if the chests in Dark Souls 3 work the same as the chests in Dark Souls 2. Like, if you hit them too many times, will they break? And what was in the chest become rubbish? Silver Eagle Kite Shield. Ooh. That might be better. I don't know if we can equip it. Let's see. We cannot. We're not... Why can we not equip it? Oh, we can equip it. And we'll still be beneath 50% equip load. It has less durability. How did he say to do this? Was it R3? R3 compare. Okay. It gives you full physical protection. Okay, that's great. It's 1.5 pounds heavier. But it's less defense from everything else, and lower stability. I kind of like that the large leather shield is balanced, but I think I prefer to go for the full physical right now. Silver Eagle Kite Shield. Orthodox metal shield engraved with a crest depicting a silver eagle. Medium shields are the most average. Okay, that's the same thing. Skill, weapon skill. Equipping this shield in the left hand allows one to perform the skill of the right hand weapon. Interesting. Okay. Let's do it. I like it. Okay. That's right. You see your friend? Gonna happen to you all too. I'm coming for you. One by one. If I can, one by one. Alrighty. I wonder if I stand over here if one of them will see me and come after me. Oh, there's an item over there. That looks like a... I didn't mean to do that. I'm glad I didn't fall off. That looks like an anvil over there. Maybe that's a crafting material. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run over here for a moment. I have to use the restroom. But I will be back. And we'll continue our way through Dark Souls 3. Alright, we've upgraded our weapon. We've upgraded our shield twice. We found binoculars. We gained some levels. We're making progress. Burb in less than 2 minutes. Okay. I am back. Thank you for your patience. Pop the earbuds back in, and we'll get back to it. What I might do is equip the fire bombs if they're not already equipped. They're not already equipped. And not necessarily use these to kill anything, but use these to pull. Ooh, he really hates fire. Come on. Come on. You got it. You got it. There you go. I thought they were all going to come up here for a moment. Alright. Yeah, I really love the fact that I can protect 100% of physical damage with this shield. I am so glad I came this way. Wait, where did I come from? I came from that way. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. I thought of just dropping down and running at that guy for the backstab. He'd probably turn around in time. I can't one-shot any of these guys. They're too strong. That was some good damage, though. Oh, I rolled too many times there. Ooh. Nothing going on here. Nothing to see. Just mind your own business. Keep patrolling over there. Oh. Let me clear these two out first. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, close. Try it again. Come on. Come on. Oh, you messed up your table. Oh. Uh-oh. I think the other one hears me. Yep. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I'm a rolling madman. Run away! Run away! Estus up. Oh, Estus up again. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, yes I do. What? You're using your weapon to cheese through walls? That's my strat from Dark Souls 2. How dare you? I can't jump over there, can I? Wait, wasn't I over there earlier? No, I don't think I was. No, I wasn't. Okay. Oh, that was kind of close. If it wasn't for my already increased vigor level and this metal shield, I'd be dead. Alright, what is this? Estus Shard! That's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so I can go that way. I can go that way. Let me check out here first. Let me see what this... Wait, what's this? Oh! Oh! Oh, that hurts. That hurts. I think that these barrels with rope and this black thing on top, I think these might contain, like, gunpowder. Like, they might be explosive. And there might be something down here. And I could have had that bust open, like, explode open. But I didn't think about that till just now. Part of me wants to leave and then come back so that the barrel's there again. Titanite shard. I don't think I can... Can I knock over one of these barrels and push it over there? You can do it in Dark Souls 2. No, it doesn't look like you can. That stinks. Oh wait, you're laying down. Can I roll you? I cannot roll you. Oh. Ah, Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. Welcome on in. Morning. Morning to you, Creepy. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome to the stream for the very first time, Creepy. Wait, now can I push you? I cannot push you. And Creepy has also redeemed a hydrate. Cheers, Creepy. I am willing to invest a firebomb to see if what I was thinking is correct. Because I may leave and come back here and fight these enemies all over again. I am correct. So they are explode. They didn't really... That wasn't a big explosive, though. But that looks like a door. Like, it looks like an archway made of wood, and then there's boards in between. And I can't break it open. Can I cheese the camera through? I can't cheese the camera through. Greetings, Souls friends. Greetings, Markysaur. How are you doing? Creepy says, I bruised my hand trying to open my water bottle. Ow. That's a tight grip you got there. Markysaur says, just finished my Dark Souls 3 session. Nice, Markysaur. How'd it go? Oh, I almost rolled right off the side. Clever game. Very clever. As a Souls player, you get used to rolling through stuff instead of just using your weapon. And it almost rolled right off into a very difficult area. Very clever game. Very clever indeed. Not illusory. Okay. It looks like he's wearing, like, Rathian or Plesioth fins on his back from Monster Hunter. Marcus says it was quite successful and some progress. Good. You also dented the water bottle with your thumb? How's it going here? It's going alright. We have upgraded our shield. We now have the Silver Eagle Kite Shield. So we have 100% physical defense. We found enough Titanite shards to upgrade our mace to +1. And we've gained a couple levels. We've explored some of Lothric Castle. We found a couple bonfires. We're trying to find our next bonfire now, and then I think I probably want to come back here to see if I can blow up that barrel, to see if I can get in there, to see if there's anything over there. Oh, there's an item down here. Cell key. Oh, I know where this goes. At least I think I know where this goes. We found a raw gem. Infused to create raw weapon. A gem of infused titanite. Forged the weapons of Lothric foot soldiers. Used an infusion to create raw weapons. Raw weapons are easily wielded and have higher attack, but lose scaling effects. Yeah. Cell key. Key to a cell holding thieves and the like. There is no shortage of brash thieves in Lothric, and these particular thieves likely scale the wall from the undead settlement. But they are only willing to practice their thievery on the high wall, for their fear of Lothric Castle, rumored to devour men, keeps them clear of its grounds. I can either try to run back, or I can use a homeward bone, or I can try to continue until I hit the next bonfire and then warp back. I'm not sure I could... Maybe all these guys are dead. Maybe. I mean, they kind of look hacked to pieces. I feel like if I jump down here, like, everyone would get up. And that would be really bad. What do you think, chat? Tukitsuna says, you get this raw gem for that mini crystal lizard? I did, yes. Keep going to the bonfire? Alright, will do. Marcus has also found the cell key just today. Nice, congrats. And thank you for giving the shoutouts, Creepy. Scrimidex says, I know where the next bonfire is, but I always get confused on how to get there for some reason. These Dark Souls 3 levels are so complex and sometimes confusing. I already forgot where the bonfires all are. Alright. So, if we were going more of the ranged route, this guy would probably be pretty easy to take down. But we're not. And so I'm just going to go down there. With one Estus. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Owl. Let's do it. No fear. Ooh, Ember. Oh, does he not even know we're here? Oh, that's funny. Ooh, another Ember. Nice. Ooh, can I pull the sword from the stone? I cannot. It's really pretty, though. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? There he is. Ooh, another item. Uh-oh. Ooh, a rapier. Meaning... I feel like that should have been a backstab. Hello there. Ooh, are you a slow one? Ooh. Maybe you're a slow enemy. Oh, can I get you to run through the fire? Will you take damage from fire? Okay, you're not dumb. I don't think I'm going to try to block him with the shield. I feel like if I try to do that, once... That's so unfair. I feel like if I tried... One smash of that would completely deplete my stamina. I do want to attack him, though. I'm going to try to two-hand the mace. Alright. Oh, he forgot about me. Interesting. Wait, is that the bonfire? That's not the bonfire. Never mind. No. Let's do this. Come get some. Oh, he got some. He got plenty. I was not expecting the spin for the win. I was expecting him to take a single swipe at me, and then I was gonna roll behind him and just whittle him down 1 or 2 hits at a time. You're not allowed to enjoy all the mechanics. Ah well. Alright. Let's put some stuff away. Let's see here. Storage. Green herbs. Green weed shaped like a flower. Temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. The undead legion of Faron are remembered for using this annual plant, normally found near clear water, to swing their mighty swords with abandon. More throwing knives. Lloyd's talismans. Nope. Put away the raw gem. I need 2 more Titanite shards. The broadsword. A straight sword with a broad blade designed for slashing. A large sweeping attack makes this effective against crowds, but is prone to deflection from walls in narrow spaces. And the rapier. A lightweight thrusting sword used in noble duels employing refined techniques. The primary attack of a thrusting sword is a series of stabs that render foes vulnerable for a devastating final thrust, and also attack with shield up. Put away our large leather shield. Okay. Firelink Shrine. I'm also going to check to see how many souls it takes to buy the chain headpiece. Sicristo, welcome! Oh, Dark Souls 3 time. Yes, Dark Souls 3 time indeed. How are you doing? Those spins were quite smooth. And he killed you, which is a crime. So one could say, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. You could say that. You like the broadsword? I prefer thrusting attacks with swords when I use swords. So, I'm not typically one for the broadsword. Oh, wait. How much is the headpiece?
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
$500 souls. Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
What is this? Large soul of a deserted corpse. Ooh. Will I have enough? What's the other one that I have? Soul of a deserted corpse. Oh, look at that, I do have enough. Oh. Fortune smiles upon the faithful.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Chain Helm. Chainmail helm of thin interlinking rings of steel. Popular due to its ease of crafting, respectable damage absorption, and light weight. Knights may favor imposing armor, but for warriors on the battlefield, that which keeps them alive is armor enough. True.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
I wonder if the chain set is superior to my cloth armor. It probably is. I kind of like the look of the cloth armor, though. 3.9 pounds. What is that? 26. It's... I think we're over 50% weight now. That's not bad. Our roll's still okay. Maybe it's like Dark Souls 2. Maybe you don't get like a fat roll until you hit 70%.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Reinforced Estus. Yes. Reinforced Estus Flask. Increase in number of uses. Nice. Okay. Can I do it again? Okay. I don't remember how many shards I found.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Alright. We have a bit of beefier defense now with our chain helm. Looking good. I like it. Let's travel back, get our souls, and on the way, we'll see if we can use that key to free the prisoner, and we'll also see if we can use a firebomb to get into that walled-off area, that boarded-up area. Broadsword is crazy good. Probably. It has to be good since it has no stabbing attack. I think the description says it lacks versatility, but it makes up for that with power. Creepy says, my setup was always shield and spear. Great shield and spear when available. Turtle and poke. Chain coif are annoying because they're less protective than just a friggin' cloth cap in reality. It's chainmail, no snail mail, please remember. The 70% is the cap to fat roll. Okay, so it's the same as Dark Souls 2 then. Alright, okay. Where am I going? I'm going downstairs. Okay. Ah! We're getting stronger, though. Little by little, we're getting stronger. We're stronger now than we were a few minutes ago. We're stronger now than we were yesterday. Stronger than yesterday. But we're still about to die. There go our souls. Have I found any illusory walls in the area? In this area, no. I did find an illusory area. Oh, the Notched Whip is in this game. I found an illusory wall in the Firelink Shrine, though. Not as strong as those guys got. Let's try it again. Okay. Shield up this time. Going in. Yes! Much better. Much better. Okay. I want to attract his attention. Oh, I should have kept my shield up there. Though I can only fight. I only have to fight one at a time. There we go. Next. Yes! Okay. Downstairs. Keep going downstairs. Now I've got to fight the Howlbeard. Ooh, he knows I'm here already. Okay. But he doesn't care. Yet. Yes! Ah! Oh! Spank the booty! Spank it! That would be funny if you could actually find like a paddle weapon and use that. So it actually looks like you're paddling their bottom. Alright, we got someone over there. I don't remember if there's anyone else in this room. Hello? Oh, that's right, he throws firebombs. I forgot about that. I remembered that the very last instant, because the first time I came down here, he threw a firebomb as I was running past. It went like over my shoulder, hit these barrels, I think. And I took a little chunk of damage right there. Oh, I know there's an enemy over here to my left. Come on. I heard you. There you are. Wait, where are you going? Okay. Marcus just says, and I'm getting into the mechanics of combat now. Good, good. I did the tree jump? Yeah, it took me a little while. Okay. Used cell key. I was right, it worked. It would be so soulsy trollsy if I went up and be like, I freed you, and then he just like gets up and stabs me and wanders off. Are you Titchy Gren? Your hood's different color.
Ah. You're no jailer, are you?
Nope.
No, you're from far away. And judging by the bell...
The bell?
You must be some of that unkindled ash.
What bell?
Remarkable. If that's true, then I have a favor to ask.
You mean my chime?
Below the high wall is a musty little town. Not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead. An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please, give her this ring. I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say then, huh?
Okay. Grant request.
Very well. I humbly place my faith in you. I am Grey Rat of the Undead Settlement, and I promise to assist you. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. Do your part, and I'll do mine.
Blue tearstone ring. Ooh, interesting. So you can choose, I guess, to never do it and keep the ring for yourself, or you can choose to follow through and you lose the ring, but maybe you get something better later on. Well, for now, I'm going to wear the ring. Alright, blue tearstone ring. Increases damage absorption when HP is low. That would definitely help. Okay. A grey rat, what a legend. Welcome back, Fusion. A real grey rat. Maybe put it on outside of his cell, not right in front of the poor guy, lol. He's already vanished, yeah. Oh, good. I mean, I'll still give it to her once I get to her, wherever she is. I like how he said that at the base of this place is an undead settlement. I wonder if this is like a built-up version of the undead burg from Dark Souls 1. I mean, if that's the case, they really expanded upon it after the linking of the fire from Dark Souls 1. You hear all these, like, creepy noises. The squealing of dragons. Breathing. Creaking. Okay. So that was the cell. The other thing we wanted to explore was... we wanted to see if I can use the fire bombs to detonate my way through some wooden boards. Okay. Get out of here. There's 2 archers? There's 3 people down here. Can you shoot your friend? You cannot shoot your friend. Oh boy. That was a workout right there. Alright. I might have only survived that from the effect of the ring. The blue tearstone ring that we just put on. Whew. Alright. I could try going down there to explore. I mean, maybe he's dead. He has a lot of spears in him, or whatever those are. I think I'll try that. I'm gonna wait till my health goes all the way back up, though. I think once you start climbing down the ladder, that counts as, like, you having put away the chime, and so my health will stop regenerating, so I'll wait a bit. Which is fine, because I have to use the restroom real quick anyway. So I'll go do that, I'll be gone less than 2 minutes, then I'll be back. And we'll explore down the ladder, and we'll try to get back to where we died and see if we can locate the next bonfire. I also think that once we get back down to where that big burly blue guy killed us, we're not going to try to fight him. We're going to run past and see if we can just find the next bonfire. And then if we can, we might just try to kill him after that, depending on how close it is to his location. But BRB. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I am out of coffee now. For those in chat, you know what that means. If you've been here a bit, once my energy wears out from my final cup of coffee, we typically conclude stream. Though we may conclude stream sooner rather than later today anyway, because tomorrow is going to be our 18-hour Dark Souls 3 stream. So I want to make sure I get plenty of sleep tonight to prepare for that tomorrow. Alright. Will he take a dump or not? No, this time I did not. You thought this was the 18-hour one? No. I think for you today is Saturday. For me today is still Friday. Okay. Alrighty. So, okay. We have the night to deal with. I'm not gonna play around with the night. Let me heal up again. Okay, until I get better at dodging, I have to take him very seriously. Is there anything over here? No. Okay. Wait, what's down there? Death. Okay. Death is down there. Alright. Come on, Nighty boy. Let's do this. Knight versus Cleric. Spear versus mace. Oh. Want to try it again? Whoa. What? I protest! That should have been a backstab. There we go. Oh. I am getting better. Uh-oh, what was that? What was that noise? I think that's him down there. I'm gonna leave you all alone. I already have everything from there. I went that way already. There's a guy on my left, right through the arch. Nice. Okay. Shield up. Okay. Yes, for me it is 6:30 in the evening, Friday. Alright, let's go for Doggy first. Oh, you are supposed to use that. He walks right next to the exploding barrel. Alright, I'm gonna wait till he comes back here and crosses by the exploding barrel again and then throw it. I might not even have to fight those two down there. Last time I came this way, and I killed that guy, I was able to do so without drawing their attention at all. So maybe I can do that again. Rah! Nice! One shot. Alright. Oh, that's right. We have half a dozen Estus now. Nice. Alright, let me see something. What is the weapon skill of the mace again? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to read the description. Perseverance. Assume an unfaltering stance of prayer to temporarily boost poise. Damage reduced while activated. Okay. So since I'm holding the steel shield, I can activate it. So I can hit L2 to activate Perseverance so my swings won't get interrupted. That's what it sounds like. Oh, good try. Oh. I thought if I just left them alone, they would leave me alone. I was wrong. Come here. I'll spare you. Okay. There's the explosive barrel again. Let's get our fire bombs. Okay. So, I think this will work. Ah! That was horrible. Let's try it again. Ah! Okay. So you cannot blow down the wooden barrier here. Well, we tried. It was a neat little experiment. Okay. Moving on. Alright. So... we can go that way. Or... we can go that way. Let's see what's down there. I'll wait till he walks around and then we'll drop and we'll just keep him on the other side of this big statue. I wish I could pull out some of these swords. These are pretty cool. Well, I wonder if these are the swords from the people who sacrificed themselves to that throne area. Oh, I forgot to go down the ladder. Oh, isn't this the ladder area? This is the ladder area. Okay, so this was actually a shortcut. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's good to know. There were enemies down here, but they're not too bad. There's only 2 of them. Looks like there was some violent combat between the red sword users and the blue halberd users. That's scary. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You play a cleric, not a thief or assassin. Would you please let off from backstabbing? I mean, it's not like they don't know I'm here. I'm not sneaking up on them. Ooh, ooh, no, 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 no. Wash before and after. With the dirty strats, is that what you're saying? That's a pretty statue. Kinda looks like a thin moonlight greatsword. Meanie. Coming for you. I didn't get to see... Oh, there's an item over there. I didn't get to see if there was a, an item down there. Where'd he go? Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to come around again. I want to get back out there and peek. I feel like Dark Souls 3... Another difference from Dark Souls 3 compared to the other Souls games is that it seems like it forces you down a more linear path. But unlike the other Souls games, like Souls games typically use difficulty to direct you where to go, which is fine. But usually when an area is too hard... He didn't see me, did he? I don't think he saw me. Usually when an area is too hard, that means to completely leave the area and go someplace else. Like in Dark Souls 1, when you first get to Firelink Shrine and you wander into the cemetery behind Firelink Shrine, you're like, these skeletons are way too strong. I'm gonna go someplace else. And then you end up in the Undead Bird, which is where you're supposed to be. Soul of a Deserted Corpse. And in Dark Souls 2, you wander into Hyde's Tower of Flame, and unless you're a caster, because I think they're actually weak to magic, you're like, these guys are way too tanky and they hit way too hard. I'm probably not supposed to be here yet. And so you leave and you go towards the Forest of Fallen Giants, which is where you're supposed to be. But it feels like in Dark Souls 3, there are enemies scattered throughout the level where you're supposed to be that are just so tanky and hit so hard that it feels like you're just not supposed to be. I mean, it feels like you just have to run past them for now and then come back later on to try to fight them, which is interesting. Yeah, it's quite linear so far. yeah, I'm fine with it being linear. It was just an observation, not a critique. Oh, let me ring my bell again. Tinkle my chime. Tinkle upon myself. Okay, I can go up there. Or I can go up there. What's down here? Death. Okay. Death is usually the answer. Alright. I can also go this way. Oh, I can go that way. There's stairs there. But then I have to fight him. There's a doorway in there. I could see a bonfire being in there. I'm guessing if I go that way, it's going to take me up around there. Maybe up around there, I can go that way. Oh, there's 2 knights. I am so glad I didn't just run down there. I was about to. Okay. Left? Or right? Tickle your pickle. I hope this isn't too much of a spoiler, but I'm fairly certain at this point you have missed a bonfire. Oh, no, I appreciate that. Let's go right. Marcus says I'm lost again already with bonfires. Okay. I don't recall seeing any bonfires. Unless, by killing him, he's like a mini-boss and he doesn't respawn. And then maybe the center area becomes a bonfire. Like, I can believe that. Scrimmage says, I know that this area is, and there is definitely a second bonfire prior to this. Interesting, okay. Maybe it's a hidden bonfire. Maybe it's behind an illusory wall. I haven't really been checking for illusory walls. The only reason I found out so much about illusory walls in Dark Souls 2 is because there were player-created messages saying illusory wall. And so I tried it. I think he's not missed one, but it's so complex, can't tell for me. It was confusing area. Okay. Let's try up the stairs over here. Let's have a little peek. Okay, we have an item. I could see there being a bonfire up here. No bonfire, okay. Large soul of a deserted corpse. Okay. Is there anything back here? Nope. Okay. So the only reason to come up here was to get that item, jump to that roof and get that item. Alright, alright. Can I make that jump? I think I can make the jump. Okay. Oh wait, what does this say? Try jumping. Okay, that's helpful. And oh, I made it! Ring of Sacrifice. Oh, cool! Not gonna use this for a while, but very nice, very nice. If I leave him alone, does he normally walk through the fire? He does not, okay. Yeah, that sword stuck in the ground right there into that pile of rocks. It looks like it stands out to me. So I feel like if I killed that big guy, maybe this sword would somehow turn into like a coiled sword, and this would become like a bonfire. And he just wouldn't respawn. But I could be wrong. I probably am. Alright. Let's go back up here. Alright, so we know what's up there. What's up here? at least one enemy. Okay. This seems too easy. There's an item there. He could transform into a black tentacle creature. That would make it harder. More green blossoms. Anything over here? Nope. Shield up. Of course. Of course. I'm like, no, this is too easy. What? Run away! I'm impressed that we survived that. Impressed and surprised. I was not expecting to survive that at all. Ring of Sacrifice sacrifices backstabs for clerics into more divine playstyle. I mean, I do want to use offensive miracles, I just don't have any yet. Another Titanite shard, nice. We need one more. Do another little ring-a-ling-a-ling. And hello, Boris. How are you doing? How's Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 3 is going. We're making progress. We've gained some levels. We just survived an ambush. That was fun. We have an upgraded mace. It's +1. If we find one more Titanite shard, we can bump it up to +2. We got some headgear now. It's minimal, but some defense is better than no defense. We're learning more about how to use the heal properly of our Sacred Shime. We have 6 Estus Flasks now. We've reprioritized our stats. And we have a Silver Eagle Metal Kite Shield, which blocks 100% of physical damage. So, we're doing good. We're doing good. This is our first time here exploring Lothric Castle. So far we found 2 bonfires. The one bonfire is like, it's pretty much, you know, as soon as you get here, you light it up, so. I guess you could say we've only really earned one bonfire. Oh, a lever. What does this say? Ambush ahead. Another ambush? Or this... was that the ambush that we just... I think that's the ambush we already encountered. That message should be, like, further down that way. Oh, that looks like an illusory wall right there. It's behind all these boxes. It's an archway. Whatever. Is this an elevator? It looks like an elevator. I shouldn't be able to pull this yet. No, I can't. Okay. Where are we going? We're going up. Ooh. New shortcut area? I think it is. Yay! Where is this again? I know this is yeah, okay, this is very close to the first bonfire up there. So you can drop down from there. You still have to fight some dogs. But then you just descend these stairs And, okay, this is open for you. Alright, that's neat. That's neat. Golden Guy is here. Hello, Golden Guy. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? More throwing knives. Squirmedic says, oh, if you found 2, then you should be good. Sorry, I thought you only had 1 bonfire, which was the starting one. No, we found 1 more. But the second bonfire feels pretty close to the first bonfire. Boris asks, Paladin build, I assume? Nay, Cleric build. We are only using blunt weaponry, so we're sticking to a mace. If I were a Paladin, I would be using a straight sword, or whatever sword thing I could find until I found a straight sword. And, I want to use multiple offensive miracles, I just haven't come across any yet. Golden Guy says, a first-time Dark Souls 3 playthrough is a wonderful thing. It's going well so far. Golden Guy says, I'm doing great today, thank you. How are we liking Dark Souls 3 compared to Dark Souls 2? I feel it's still too early for me to really say. I have beaten Dark Souls 2 3 times and have all of its achievements. And this is my second day in Dark Souls 3. So, you know, I kind of find it hard to compare since I have such little experience with Dark Souls 3. But so far, if I were to arrange the Souls games that I have played from most liked to most, or to least liked, it would be Dark Souls 2 is most liked, then Demon Souls, then Dark Souls 1, and last would be Dark Souls 3. But I think part of that's just because I'm trying to get used to the faster pace of combat in Dark Souls 3, and I'm not quite there yet. But again, this is my second day, so it's possible by the time I've finished the game, finished the first full playthrough, I'll have gotten just as good at this as I was at the other Souls games. And then I think I'll be able to give you a more fair answer. Marcus or says, evil backstabbing cleric, losing his divinity for smite's sake. When I read that, like, I hear, like, Smeagol reading that. Evil backstabbing cleric, losing his divinity for smite's sake. Filthy hobbitses. Shout out to Golden Guy. CFR bot works. We just found a shortcut here in Dark Souls 3. Nope. Not illusory. But yeah, we're getting there. Alright, let's head back down. But welcome everyone from the raid. I am Orfeo. I stream 5 days a week. Upload gameplay to the YouTube channel about a week after Twitch. And yeah, Mondays right now we're playing through Yakuza 0. And then, oh, is that the only reason to come down here? Was just for the shortcut? I think it was. And then, oh boy. That's not much of a shortcut then, is it? Wednesday we have a weekly Just Chatting stream going over gaming news. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, right now we're doing Dark Souls 3. So if you enjoy Souls, then feel free to sit a spell, watch the magic unfurl, as we try to continue our first playthrough here as a cleric. Wandering through, what is this place called? Lothric? Did you figure out your inventory thing? I did, yes. Something that was driving me absolutely nuts earlier is I really like to micromanage my inventory. I've said before, like, Demon Souls really hammered that into me. And there's a feature where if you sit down at a bonfire and you take an item from your personal inventory and you put it into storage, and then you get up, it's not in your storage. But then whenever you go someplace else or after a period of time passes, the item gets pulled out of storage and thrown back into your personal inventory. And I was like, why are you doing this? Let me manage my inventory. And I found out that like it's a feature that you can turn off, so I turned off the feature. But something else that like drives me crazy is like when you find given like certain items like arrows, it auto equips the arrows. And I'm like, don't do that. That's annoying. Let me decide what to do with the items that I find. Don't just like do stuff for me. But it's fine. I'll manage. Nuts, you serious? Well, I'm used to micromanaging everything. Like, if someone started with Dark Souls 3 and this system, I think they'd be fine with it. And then if they try to play something like Demon Souls, I think they would, especially old school Demon Souls, they would hardcore rage. Because it's like if you have an item in your storage, it's not going to be gifted to you. It's not going to be pulled out and given to you, like... You're going to have to go back and fetch that from the Nexus. And you don't have infinite storage space. Or like infinite... Well, you have infinite storage space in the Nexus, but you don't have infinite personal inventory space. And so you're going to have to very, very carefully manage that. One, for weight, because items in your inventory, even when they're not equipped, do weigh you down and slow you down. But also, if your personal inventory is too full, and you find an item out in the world, it could be a consumable, it could be a weapon, could be a piece of armor, a shield. If your inventory is too full, you can't pick it up. And if you try to pick it up, and you can't, that means you either have to just take something in your personal inventory and leave it on the ground to free up weight space so you can pick up the new item, but then whatever item or items you dropped in exchange for picking up that new item, you've now lost. They're gone. Or you can just choose not to pick up that weapon or not to pick up whatever it was that you tried to pick up, but then you've lost the item for the entire playthrough. So then you have to beat the game, come back in New Game Plus, remember beforehand that there's an item ahead that you want to pick up, clear out inventory space, and then go back and loot the item. Like, that is brutal. That is punishing. And so, like, when you get, like, used to playing Demon Souls and you play it a lot, especially old school, because new school's a bit different, Remake's a bit different. In Remake, if you find an item and you're already full in your personal inventory, it just goes to your storage in the Nexus, so it's still safe. But in the OG, that's not the way it is. You lose it. And so, like, it hammers that into you so hard and so repeatedly. It's like no matter what Souls game you play afterwards, you're like always micromanaging every single little thing. And so like in this game, when it just like auto-equips stuff on your character, and it just keeps pulling items out of storage and throwing it into your personal inventory, yes, this game is different. You have infinite personal inventory, but because Demon Souls does such like a harsh job of like forcing you to get good at micromanaging everything, it's like that always stays with you, that lingers. And it, like when the Souls game just like throws stuff randomly into your personal inventory, like it will drive you up the wall, because like you have like, it's like you have like almost like post-traumatic stress flashbacks of like, no, I'm gonna find this cool sword, I'm gonna find this awesome piece of armor, and I won't be able to collect it, and then I'll miss it, and then I'll have to replay the game all over again, and I'll have to remember that it's there, and then you go through this kind of stuff like when you play Souls games after Demon Souls. Like that's the kind of effect it has on you. So yeah, that's why it like drives me a little batty. The faster pace definitely takes getting used to. You think Dark Souls 3 is your favorite after playing them? This might become my favorite, we'll see. There we go, behold the virtuous golden guy, a maestro of gaming and melody. With a wave of their wand, they embarked on a mystical first journey through Lies of P. Ooh, Lies of P. But lo, their odyssey didn't end there. They conjured up blind playthroughs of Mortal Shell and Lords of the Fallen, each day more enchanting than the last. And for the grand finale, a pyrotechnic display on piano keys, before diving back into battle. Voila, a spectacle of skill and faith combined. Very nice, Golden Guy, a multi-talented gaming fellow. He likes the inventory clean. I do like the inventory clean. Demon Souls inventory management is gone, yes, but the feeling lingers. Squirmedex says, I suspect a lot of those inventory things would have been feedback from gamers over the life of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. You are correct. Which is why Demon Souls has a lot of unique things in it that are changed in later Souls games. Welcome back to Kitsune. Oh my. The energy was out for 5 minutes and the computer crashed. Are you experiencing rough weather where you are? Squirmedex says, people generally don't like inventory management in games, so Dark Souls 3 probably tried to streamline by doing bits for you. Golden Guy says, I need to grab food, so I will lurk. Very well. I think you're going to love Dark Souls 3, even with the different combat pace. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. And I think I may. Jan's redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. Marcusor says, not difficult for me. I'm fine with the Dark Souls 3 inventory management as its best of all souls. What I don't like are the item limits you take with you, but well, that's the rules now. You could have canceled that since Dark Souls 1, now you're already at 3. This is true, this is true. Or if he was indeed terrified of the evolution of Souls games and the speed. Right. Back in my day, we had harsh penalties if we had too much stuff in our character inventory. Back in my day, the combat was slower. Boy, you had to plan out your combat maneuvers 10 moves ahead, 10 steps, 20 steps ahead. You had to know what you were doing, what the enemy was doing before you even knew an enemy was there. That's what you had to do. Now in these newfangled games, they just give you inventory stuff just right out of your storage. I mean, how can they do that? How are young folks supposed to learn how to properly manage and micromanage your inventory if they do stuff like that? I mean, that just don't make no sense. And then they expect you to get up with this newfangled hyper combat system they got going on. What do? I look like I'm a tall drink of coffee? Is that what does I look super hyper up on caffeine to you? Expect me to get over that system? That's ridiculous. No, but I think I'll get used to it. Okay. So that was just for the shortcut. I was saying earlier, I just said though, that's not really much of a shortcut. Because if every time you come through that doorway, you're going to get ambushed by all those enemies, that's not good. Unless, if you come from that direction, maybe you don't get ambushed. There were some areas like that, and I think Dark Souls... I don't know if it was 1 or 2. But I know there were some areas in some maps where, depending on how you entered an area, the placement of enemies was different. You need the micromanager. Alright, so I guess we're going downstairs to fight the knights. Okay. So I'm gonna guess, since we've gone a while now without finding a bonfire, that the next bonfire is probably in there. I'm gonna guess it's as soon as we get through those doors over there. I just have to kill 1. I know there's another one over there somewhere. 2. 3. Well, that's if I want to go that way, though. There they are. There's 2. Let me see if I can pull him. Oh, I thought he saw me. Okay. We have a swordsman and a spearman. Okay. Will you see me? See me? See me! Notice me, senpai! Notice me! He's not noticing me. Try landing one at a time. I'm trying. Now, let's try again with this guy. There we go. Okay. Oh, that was a large distance he covered there. There we go. Uh-oh. Ah! No! No! Leave me alone! Oh. I need to take a tinkle. There we go. Oh boy. Alright. Just the spear. I feel like the spearman's easier to fight than the sword guy. Something else, another change I've noticed between Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 is that a lot of the combos, a lot of the enemy combos in Dark Souls 2 seem to be based off a 3-hit combo, which is, it's like that for a lot of enemies and even some bosses, where it's like 1, 2, 3, and then you can step in and you can act. And then there's a brief pause, because there's a brief pause, and then they do it again, 1, 2, 3, and then brief pause. And like you get kind of used to that flow in Dark Souls 2. And so in this game, it almost feels like every enemy is different, which I think is closer to Dark Souls 1. But in Dark Souls 2, it felt like you were learning to dance. That's kind of what it felt like. In Dark Souls 3, it feels like you're learning to fight. That, nope, nope, put your shield back up. I want your shield back up. There you go, there we go, that's what I wanted. And beautiful. All right, do it again. Oh, do it again. There you go. Yes. And an ember. Yeah, fighting these Great Shield Spear Knights are like a lot easier for me than fighting the sword guys. One down, more 4. There's Estus for heal too. Yeah, but Estus is a lot faster. Estus is instant, whereas the my little chime thing is really slow. So if I'm in combat and I need to heal, then I will definitely use Estus. If I'm out of combat, then I'll use the Tinkle. Help me! Why help you? Rear ahead, therefore tongue required ahead. Is that not a bonfire? You know what? I don't have to ask that question. Oh, that stinks. I tried, like, strafing to the right while holding the binoculars, but it wouldn't let me do it. Okay, let's try this again. No bonfire, there's just someone sitting there. And that looks like a ladder. So either that's a boss, and I'm gonna walk in there, and a fog gate's gonna pop up behind me. Or it's a friendly person, like a merchant. I'm not sure which. Or I can go that way. I feel like there's easier enemies over... Oh, I can go this way. Or I can go that way. Okay. So, straight, right, left, or rear? What was that parry move for the spirit guy? A kick? Yeah, so this is like a completely unique mechanic. Wait, am I getting... My clothes are getting covered in blood, I just noticed that. Like, I didn't notice it until I looked at the chainmail on my head. Like, the right side of it is, like, completely covered in blood. That is gory. Kinda cool. But yeah, a very different mechanic in Dark Souls 3 is that if you kick, if you do a shield break, and then you move in to hit somebody, it's not a normal hit. It's almost like you're getting in a riposte, like you parry them and then you riposte. So it's a special animation, it deals a lot more damage. So anyone who's trying to block you with a shield, like, that's awesome. Because then you can just run in, kick it, they get staggered, and then you go in for a really high damage riposte, basically. Straight, find puddle, then try rolling. You can do that in Dark Souls 2 as well? Maybe. I very, very rarely used shield break in Dark Souls 2. But that was more so due to the nature of my weapon. Because I used whips, and I had range on my side. Let's try left. Wait. What does the message say? Try stabbing in the back. Oh. Blue Knight. Time for stabbing in the back. He might even be a good guy. Stabbing in the back ahead. I can't lock onto him from here. I mean, that could just be because I'm too far away, though. I can lock. Okay, so he is an enemy. He might be a lot stronger than me, though. I'm gonna leave him alone for now. There's a knight over there. What's over here? Okay, so shield break leads into crit with riposte? Sort of, yeah. Try stabbing in the back. I'm worried. I feel like I want to find a bonfire first. Like, I feel like I've covered too much ground. Oh, he's a swordsman. Why couldn't you be a spearman? Oh! No, you don't want to chase me. Don't chase me. Oh, I'm wandering too far down! Ah! There we go. Yes! That was nice. Okay, so if I can just get in one good backstab on these guys, then I can just spam the mace as they're getting up to finish them off. They won't have enough time to fully recover. Okay, that's good to know. Is this illusory? It is not. What's this? The Lucerne. Oh, that's cool. Nope. If it looks like it could be obvious, then I'll give it a try. As far as, like, illusory walls. I didn't think that was. It was the last piece of wall there. Leave him alone and try straight. What's down there? Oh, that's a blue cloaked knight. Okay. Alright, so don't go that way. I feel like the blue cloaked and the red cloaked knights were at war. Alright, we're gonna leave them alone for now. We're gonna go... Well, we're not gonna go straight. That straight. We're gonna go this straight. Alright, I feel like these doors are gonna close behind me. I'm going to assume that these doors aren't going to close behind me for a dramatic boss encounter. Even though there's a lot of bloodstains in here. Think carefully, and then be wary of tough enemy. Ooh. Let's take a tinkle. And I only have 3 Estus. Want any hit? No, no. Alright, so I'm gonna guess this is a boss. And maybe after we kill him, the ladder drops. We climb up the ladder. And that leads us to our next bonfire. Or maybe the bonfire is right where his chair is. And then we can climb up and proceed through the rest of the level. Alright. Let's get our shield back out. And go say hello. Yeah, this area is really wide. So it makes me think this is like a boss arena. Hello there. Old deer ahead, but be wary of assassin. Friend ahead, but be wary of tough enemy. Okay, okay. She's dressed in dark clothing like a witch. Maybe she's a sorcery merchant. Oh wait, this isn't Loretta, is it? Maybe it is Loretta. Are you Loretta?
Ah, the wait has been long, unkindled one. I am Emma, High Priestess of Lothric Castle.
Nope.
Allow me to speak frankly. You will
Okay.
not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their churning homes converging at the base of this castle. Head to the bottom of the high wall, forge on through the great gate, and raise this banner to proceed.
Small Lothric banner. Okay.
This farewell gift is for you. It is the insignia of an old covenant. If you fear trespassers, dark spirits drawn by the embers, then etch this upon your heart, and the old Concord will beckon noble blue sentinels to hunt these foul spirits.
Oh, the Way of Blue, very cool. Trophy earned, Covenant Way of Blue. Okay.
Unkindled one, head to the high wall's base. Go through the great gate and raise this banner to proceed. But beware, the dog keeps a close eye on things.
The dog?
The vile watchdog of the Boreal Valley.
Oh boy, that sounds like a boss.
Unkindled one, go through, but beware, the vile.
I was kind of hoping that she would, She said she's the High Priestess. I was hoping that she would, like, be able to sell us some miracles. Maybe she will. Maybe we just have to put the banner up first. Alright. You can just simply equip and unequip these at will? That's pretty cool. Way of Blue. Pledge oneself to the Way of Blue Covenant. Pale blue sheepskin parchment featuring an illustration of the moon, symbol of an ancient accord. Symbol of the moon, a blue moon. So this is... Who was that in Dark Souls 1? Gwendolyn. Members of the Way of Blue are the beneficiaries of an ancient accord. When a dark spirit threatens them, a blue spirit will grant them assistance and help to root out the invader. Summoning takes place automatically while this is equipped. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if this is only for PvP or if PvE factors into it. In Dark Souls 2, it was only PvP. We did it! Doggo. Doggo ahead. Didn't expect Doggo. Gwendolyn is Dark Moon. But he's still Moon. And he uses sorcery, which is blue. That's what made me think of him. And he's also, in Dark Souls 1, the head of a covenant which hunts down wrongdoers. Okay. Equip. And... Can I view key items? I can. Okay. Small Lothric banner. Hold up outside the main castle gate to be taken. Small banner held by Lothric messengers. Hold up outside the main castle gate to be greeted by an escort. When the high wall appeared, the path to the undead settlement was blocked, and messengers came bearing this banner. They were sent out with a duty, but had no way of returning. Okay. PvP? Okay. Smash ring directly into box at bonfire. What? Smash ring directly into box at bonfire. I don't know what that means. Is there anything else here? You know what this reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of Demon Souls. This reminds me of the cathedral that you fight the Fool's Idol in. It's about the same size. There's no pews here, nor is there an altar up there. But you do have the stained glass symbol. It is a different stained glass symbol, though. That's pretty cool. Oh, did you get a ring with this covenant? I did not. The covenant is the rag. Yeah, that's all I got was a rag. It said be wary of assassin. Maybe there's like an assassin here that's kind of like the assassin from Dark Souls 2, where like he used like a silver talisman or something to transform into like an item, like a chair or something, and I'm gonna like run right past him and then all of a sudden I'm gonna get backstabbed. I could see something like that happening. Or maybe the assassin is hidden somewhere that I can't reach. Maybe he's here to protect her, and if you try to kill her, maybe the assassin spawns in and kills you. That could be it. Well, I'm leaving her alone. Well, the covenant symbol. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what he's saying. To put the covenant symbol in storage because you don't need it and it takes up inventory space. Funny, Mark. He's so funny. Yeah. I do want to do this solo, but I also don't want to be invaded. So, I am okay with a blue sentinel coming and killing an invader. Though I don't think I'm going to be invaded. And I don't think I'm going to be invaded because I'm probably going to play the bulk of this game, if not the entire game, hollowed. Because I see no real benefit to not being hollowed. In Demon Souls, just like Dark Souls 2, when you are hollowed, your health capacity goes lower. In Dark Souls 1, and it seems like in Dark Souls 3, there's no penalty for playing in hollow mode, except for not being able to do co-op. And so if that's the case, then I don't really care. Oh yeah, no worries then if you're hollow. Go nuts, lol, yeah. I mean, if nothing else, I might just find some way to gain rank in the Way of Blue Covenant. Like I know in Dark Souls 2 in Way of Blue, if you were invaded in PvE, the Blue Sentinels would not help you because it was only for PvP. But at times you would get invaded by Red Phantom NPCs. And if that happened and you killed the Red Phantom NPC as a Way of Blue Covenant member, you still got credit and your rank would steadily increase. So I mean, that could be something that we do this playthrough if it works that way. What are these? I'm not sure I want to know what these are. I feel like at some point these are going to wake up and start patrolling the area. Kind of like the white Hyde Knights in Dark Souls 2 in Hyde's Tower of Flame. They just sit there all calm, not doing anything. And then you go kill the Dragon Rider and then they all stand up and you're like, this is not good. Your health capacity is lower, actually. Use an Ember and see 25% or 30% more max health. Can you only be invaded here if you're Embered? I don't know. I mean, Dark Souls 3 was designed to be more like Dark Souls 1, and in Dark Souls 1, if you're hollow, you can't be invaded. So I'm assuming it's like that, but that is just an assumption. I don't know if that's true. Marcus is correct. I think if you pop an Ember, you'll automatically get some more health. It just doesn't actively show you have less HP like Dark Souls 2 did. Okay. If you're hollow, you're safe. Okay. If that's the case, I'm okay sticking with this low health meter. I mean, the more points I pump into Vigor, it'll steadily go up anyway. I'll just try to get good at this low bit of HP. Okay, now I'm curious. I kind of feel bad about this. Oh! Not feeling bad anymore. Not feeling bad. He has the demon eyes. He one-shot me. That hurt. Just remember, Orfeo, that what happened with the first boss, you will turn human when you beat a boss, so you need to factor that in, lol. Oh, that's right. That's a callback to Demon Souls. You will do Divine Seppuku then. No, I'll just keep playing as a human. Should that happen. Okay. Let's organize. Put away the green blossoms. And throwing knives. Nope. Lucerne. A pole arm with a sharp, hard-pronged head that inflicts thrust attacks. The Lucerne is wielded overhand like a hammer, or can be swung from the side to break through shields. Skill, Spin Sweep. Sweep foes in a large spinning motion, and utilize momentum to transition into an overhead strong attack smash. Oh, I also have the Ring of Sacrifice, that's right. This mystical ring was created in a sacrificial rite of Velka, a goddess of sin. Its wearer will lose nothing upon death, but the ring itself breaks. A sacrifice is only worth as much as the life it spares. Okay. Let's give this a try. To the high wall of Lothric. We'll see how good this shortcut is. Not accepting humanity to stay above the peasants. Alright, I have to use the restroom again. I will burb. Won't be long. And then we shall continue our adventures. BRB. Okay, we're back again. Alright. We'll see how good that shortcut is that we opened up. The one where, the ambush was. Hopefully it won't be too difficult for us. But we shall see. Alright, so to get there, we have to go... Wait, where am I? Okay, this way. What if I could just... I probably can't just run past everyone. Oh, I took no damage from that. Running away. Excuse me. Ah, nice! Only he follows me in here, and he's dumb enough to drop down the hole. Well, that speeds things up a little bit. Now I just have to hope that I don't get ambushed. Will be easy going. A walk in the park. We'll see. Alright. Oh, that's the guy. I was like, is that the ambush guy? No, that's the guy who just fell down here. Alright. I don't see anybody here. Actually, let me send this up. This way, in case I die, I can get down here faster. But also, if they should try to run in here and ambush me, I could try to get behind that pit, and maybe they'll fall down here too. Let's see if that'll work. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh. It does work. That's good to know. I still hear the growling, but I don't see them. Oh, they're up there, aren't they? That's probably where they're hiding. Yep. Is that it? Did I get them all? I think I got them all. Wasn't there one more that was hiding around this area? I feel like there was. No? No. Okay. Alright, that's not that bad. Oh! Forgot about you. Forgot about him too. Okay, so now I have to kill the red knights again, and then I have to go down there and kill blue knights, which are way stronger. Okay. Wait, where are my souls? Not down there. Not over there. Did I die again before coming back here? Oh no, they're over there. That's where they are. That's right. That's right. Okay. Alright. I already know that I can't pull him by walking towards the bottom of the stairs. So I'm just gonna wait for him to go back up the stairs. Wait for that sword guy to come down here. Alright, here we go. I mean, if you want to raise your shield to me again, that'd work. Gotcha. And batter up. Alright, your turn. Can I backstab him? Nope. And I love how, like, how much ferocity is behind this attack. The spearman feels so much easier to deal with in this game. I feel like these are the easiest spearmen in, like, the Soul series so far. I'm leaving him alone for now. Though I'm not sure how much good that's going to do, leaving him alone, because I think there's more Blue Knights down there that I'm going to have to fight anyway. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, well, it looks like maybe they're wearing blue colors, but they look pretty raggedy. They don't look like... They don't seem as big a threat as the other guy. That makes me feel better. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. I didn't... Oh, there's archers, too. That's fun. He doesn't care. He's like, as long as he doesn't come down here, I don't care where he goes. Aw. Nothing here? Nothing here. What about over this way? No? No. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Oh! He's able to get that shield up quick after a kick. Okay. Oh, we got his wooden shield. Maybe it's harder to pull this off on stairs. Let me see. Did I read the description of this? The lore of the ring? Blue Tearstone Ring increases damage absorption when HP is low. A ring set with a large, rare Tearstone jewel. Temporarily boosts damage absorption when HP is low. This stone is said to be a tear of sorrow of the goddess Kaitha, and of course, tears are always more beautiful near death. And shield. Wooden shield. No! I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to read it. Okay. A vertically elongated wooden shield decorated with a white dragon. Wooden shields are light, manageable, and offer relatively high magic absorption. Okay. Let's compare stats. Oh. Only blocks 50% physical damage. Nope. I'm gonna go ahead and keep the Silver Eagle Kite Shield. Okay. All of you guys are very sus to me. Tough enemy ahead. Oh, is there? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Frost ahead. Frost! I wonder if beating this boss will give you like a frost shard. So you can imbue your element with frost. That'd be cool. No pun intended. Tukatsuna says, I think the Spearman is harder. Jan's redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. Okay. So a frosty animal boss, maybe. We were told a dog watches over things. Huh. I wonder if this is like one of the king's pets. Because in the DLC of Dark Souls 2, the Crown of the Ivory King, it was themed after Frost. It was themed after Ice. And it was said that the king had, I think it was either 5 or 6 pets. But we only killed 3. Ava, Lud, and Zalin. So there's 2 or 3 more pets. Maybe one of them could have been a giant frost dog. Bizerna's highlighted my message. Let's see. It says, I've never been a big Twitch guy. Oh, well, thank you for being here. Again. But finding your stream, it really feels like I'm just hanging out with a friend who loves video games. Well, thank you, Bizerna. Thank you. I do love video games, and I do intend for this to be a fun, casual time to just hang out and chat. Keep up the amazing content, Lord. Thank you for the compliment, Bizerna. I appreciate it. It's good to have you here. Okay. Well, if this is going to be a boss, let's give ourselves a little tinkle. Because I'm not going to be able to do this during the boss fight. Or at least this isn't probably something I would try during the boss fight. Okay. Here we go. I'm expecting this gate's gonna lock behind me. Oh, maybe the boss is gonna burst in through the doors. And then there'll be a fall gate there. Then after I fight him, I can go outside. Also, there's roots growing through here, just like there were ice roots growing through a broken door in DLC 3 of Dark Souls 2. Only these aren't ice roots, they just look like normal tree roots. Let there be fire. Oh, is there no boss? Ah, now the real fight begins. Oh. Uh-oh. He also has a mace. It's a mace-off. Vort of the Boreal Valley. Hello, Vort. You're not going to hurt me, are you, Vort? Oh, Vort! You make me nervous, Vort. Bad Vort. Vort, that's not nice. Spit in! I don't know what that means. Probably means I'm slower. Oh, it means my stamina regen's slower. This is bad. Not AoE. Ow! Oh my goodness! Trophy earned, Fort of the Boreal Valley, Soul of Boreal Fort. Ember restored. Oh, yes! We did it! Where is it? There we go. Hurrah! We are victorious! Our boy is on fire. Orfeo is on fire. We are hot stuff. Bonfire lit. First try. His second phase. I was worried about that. I was down to like 2 Estus. Didn't expect giant doggo. Well, she mentioned the NPC earlier mentioned a giant doggo. What I expected was something like the Royal Rat Authority from Dark Souls 2. That's what I was expecting. Only instead of it inflicting like bleed or poison damage, I was expecting it to inflict frost damage, because the message said something about frost. But the fact it had a weapon that took me off guard, and the fact that it was armored took me off guard. Oh, frostbite means your extremities will fall off. Well, that's not good. Frost, less regen, stamina, and health. Oh, okay. I noticed the stamina, I didn't notice the health fall off. That was pretty cool, though. Like, I was trying to be more defensive, just like I would be in Dark Souls 2. Where I was trying to keep my distance and then go in, hit, and then back away. And it seemed that I could just like stay in between his hind legs and just wallop away. And I wasn't taking that much damage. So, yeah, being more aggressive worked there. Yes, we did it, says Squirmy Duck. Yes, nice job. Out of curiosity, what do you do for work outside of stream? If that isn't too personal, of course. No, it's not too personal. Old Orfeo, one try. First try, yes. No, outside of streaming, I do not have a position. I do not have a job. This right now is my job. I used to be a medical transporter and first responder for an ambulance company. But while on the job, I got very ill and became homebound. And unfortunately, I had to leave that job. Now, I did not get sick as a result of the job, meaning I didn't pick up anything by dealing with any patients I was working with or anything like that. It was something else. But yeah, I was homebound for about a year, and I decided, you know, I really want to continue to do something, and so I wonder if I could try doing something where I could work from home. And I was like, well, okay, well, let me think about it. What do I enjoy? What skills do I have? And I was like, well, why not try streaming? Why not try to make that a full-time occupation? So I'm like, you know, let's give it a shot. So We're giving it a shot. Oh, now hoping you're okay, Orpheus. I am, Squirmy Duck, I am, yes. I have gotten much better. Thanks for sharing, good on you, yes. So, yes. I see bright horizons in my future, both in-game and out. And, praise the fine work, yes. Oh, that person did the hello thing from Dark Souls 2 that I like to do. Yes. And so, yeah, I think everything's gonna be okay. Fusion says he also worked at GameStop, receiving prank calls on the daily. Well, the prank call thing isn't true, but yes, at one point I did work at GameStop. Oh, so the old Fighting Frogs game is unmentionable? Fighting Frogs... I feel like I know that one. That was from the Super Nintendo. Battletoads? Praise the sun, yes. Praise the sun indeed. Battletoads, lol, yeah. It took me a while to remember. You know what? I haven't done anything over there. Let me just rest. Let me get my stuff back. Did they stand up? They did not stand up. Okay. What is this? Soul of Boreal Valley Vort. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Soul of Vort of the Boreal Valley. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire many souls, or transposed to extract its true strength. Vort served as an outrider knight, never far from the fleeting dancer. Uh-oh. The fleeting dancer? Is that our next boss? Alright, we're at 6,000 souls now. Peer over the cliff and hold up the banner. Oh! Wait, is that a... Oh, that's a developer message. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to read the message. Oh, well. I guess we're holding up the banner now. Oh, the gargoyles from Dark Souls 1. Oh, from one castle to another, huh? And a new bonfire. Okay, where are we now? Undead Settlement. I wonder if this is the undead... What is it called? What's it called? The Undead Burg. The Undead Burg from Dark Souls 1. Well, wait, though. If the Undead Settlement is the Undead Burg from Dark Souls 1, then would that make this area Anor Londo? Looks like we have a giant archer over there. That can't still be... What was his name from the DLC in Dark Souls 1? I don't remember, the giant archer guy. Looks like he's trying to shoot at the birds, though. Bonfire lit. Scormadex says, in game stores here, the poor retail clerks used to get, do you have Battletoads? A dozen times a day until Rare Replay came out and they could fight back, LOL. That's funny. Bizarre says, in Dark Souls 1, we climb from the bottom to the top. Here, we start at the top and make our way down far, far below. That gets me nervous when you say far, far below. Like, when I think of far, far below, I think of Blighttown. Like, is Blighttown in Dark Souls 3? Don't answer that, but that makes me nervous. Blighttown was not too fun a place. The Undead Burg. Yes, thank you, Scorpidak. Only one way to find out. Push along the battle. Just you wait, Lord. Oh, boy. Alright. How's the bit rate? Yeah, it's been holding up. Good. So you're having a much more solid stream today than yesterday. We had no broken stream today, which is great. I think I'm gonna go back to Firelink. Did I pick up anything new? Not really. And I want to see... No, I did. Put that away. I want to see if I can do anything with the boss soul yet. Or if maybe I have to wait until I reach a specific merchant. Undead settlement, foot of the high wall. Oh, Firelink is always selectable at the bottom. That's nice. I'm gonna guess I have to wait until I get to, like, a merchant to do anything with the boss soul. Seek guidance is a miracle that I want for my cleric. I think that would be cool. Alright. Can Andre do anything with it?
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
I mean, he's been alive for a long time. He's got a lot of experience. Can you reinforce... Oh, I can't. Okay, never mind. Nope. No, I don't think you can do anything. Okay.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
I wonder if the chain gear would be better. It probably would be better than just what I'm wearing now, the cloth stuff.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
But then I may have to also bump up my equip load capacity. I wish I could compare this to what it is I'm wearing now without having to purchase it first. You know what? We got the souls. Why not? Sure. I want to collect everything in the game anyway. So, if I can't use it...
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Then I'll just throw it in storage. I find it funny how she calls me Ashen One. Like, I know she means like Ashen individual. But when I hear Ashen One, I think Air Force One. Like, is there an Air Force... Is there an Ashen Force 2? Is there an Ashen 2? Okay. Let's see. More durability, more physical defense, weaker magic defense, more bleed resist, more poise. That's good. Less defense against strike. Well, that makes sense. But more against slash and thrust. How much more? A good amount more. Higher equip load. I think we'll do it. And then, what about legs? Cleric trousers to chain leggings. That's another good jump in defense. And then, Cleric gloves or leather gauntlets. Yeah, we'll do it. Oh, but what's my weight percentage at now? Let me get my phone here. Calculator. 34.4 divided by 47 equals 73%, so now I should be fat rolling. Yep. Okay. Well, I still have quite a bit of souls. How many points would I need in vitality? Actually, I don't know yet, because I don't know how much my equip load goes up per vitality point. Let's see.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Level
Very
up.
well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Vitality. Where's... Okay. Ooh. Every 1 point of vitality gets us plus 1 equip load. That's harsh. Okay. Well, maybe all I need is 1 point. I think we need more than that, but let's see. Oh, bummer. What was our equip load again? This is a new phone, so I'm not sure how to access the history. Oh, there's the history. Okay. 34.4. Okay. 34.4 divided by... What if we bump this up to 48? No. What about 49? No. 50. Yes. So... I need 3 levels in order to wear this chainmail and not fat roll. That's a lot of levels. Jen says, weather's definitely taking a toll on me over here. Thunderstorm is not friendly. Be safe, Jans, be safe. If you have to leave stream and, you know, to make sure electronics will be okay, I completely understand. I think the weather was making havoc for us yesterday. A new phone? Yes, new phone. New phone because the battery in the old phone was ballooning. So, the guy at the phone store told me that if you leave your phone plugged in when it's already 100% charged for too long, it turns like the stuff inside the battery into like a gas sometimes, and that can cause your phone to explode. So, luckily I found out about that. But yes, this is the face of the new phone here. You can see I have the Dark Souls 3 background. Yeah. I always like to put like a wallpaper on my phone of whatever game I happen to be like playing at the moment. So Dark Souls 2 was on there. An image from that. Terminic says, I'm gonna jump off. If you are still streaming later, I will come back, but I'm gonna do some cleaning. Alright, Squirmy Duck. Thanks for another great stream. Well, thank you for being here, Scrimiduck. I always appreciate you seeing you in here, and I will see you again sometime soon in my stream or yours. June says, what kind of phone? Yeah, it's best not to keep your phone on the charger. Unplug it at 80%. It is a... I'll have to go into settings to see. I just went in and I was like, hey, my phone is swelling up. He's like, what new phone do you want? I'm like, whatever's the next version of the phone that I have. And he's like, okay, get this one. I was like, okay. There wasn't really like a lot of discussion behind it. So... Okay. It sounds like a very generic name, I will say that. It's called the Moto G 5G 2023. So, Moto G 5G. That's it there. That's also what's on the box. So that's not like, I guess, just a model number. That's at the actual name of the phone, which seems weird to me. You need to get a new phone? Well, that one's worked okay for me. Alright, so what do we recommend here? Should I invest this current point into Vitality? And then fat roll with the chain armor? Should I stick with the cloth armor and just keep all the chain armor forever in storage as just a keepsake? Or should I wear the cloth armor for now until I can pump 3 points into Vitality, then go to a bonfire, pull out the chain armor, and switch to that? June says, I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max. I'll probably get an iPhone 15 Pro Max. Oh, okay, okay. I feel like it would be the smarter idea. Third option? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I feel like that would be the wiser decision. If this were Dark Souls 2, which it is not, but if it was, I would feel perfectly fine with fat rolling. Because everything is so... I feel like it's so tightly constrained to very rigid patterns, and the pace of the game is so slow that even though you fat roll, as long as you know when to fat roll, you can still do it and get away with it. In this game, I feel like that's not really the case. Like, you really do have to focus on being speedy a bit more. So, yeah, I think we're gonna go with that one. So, we'll pump the point into Vitality. I have to remember, I need to get Vitality, what was it, 8, 9, 10? I have to get Vitality to 10. Okay, let me put that somewhere on this card, because if not, I'm gonna forget. Need Vitality. It's funny to me how she just keeps, like, I don't know what she's doing. Chanting, praying, but she, like, just doesn't stop talking. Okay. Soul level 20. Confirm. Wait. That is what Vitality does, right? Okay, yeah. Attribute governing physical defense, though this is also affected by other attributes. Also governs maximum equip load and poison resistance. Poison resistance is good. I wonder if poison in Dark Souls 3 is as overpowered as it was in Dark Souls 2. Okay. Equip load +1. And it looks like our magic defense goes up by 1 as well. Confirm. Okay. We need like 2,800 souls to level up again. We're like 1,000 souls away, 900 souls away. That's not too bad.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Thank you. Part of me is just thinking about going to grind. I'm probably okay to wear the gloves. Yeah, I'm okay to wear the gloves. Okay. For now. I wonder if I can wear anything else and get away with it. Can I wear the chainmail? I can. I can get away with wearing the chainmail. The only thing I can't wear right now are the boots. Okay, nice. Okay, that's not too bad. I still got some good defense there. Oh, we're getting stronger. I love it. Alright, but we're gonna call it for today. We made some good progress. Actually, let's deposit our boss soul as well. We haven't done that already. We have not, okay. Oh, wait, before we go. Oh, no, there's no way that one large soul of a deserted corpse and a soul of that's not going to get me, like, 2 levels. Not even 1 level. I think that'll get me, like, 800 souls. That'll get me 400 souls. Actually, I might be able to gain 1 more level before we go. Let me see. Large soul of a deserted corpse. That's 800, right? Oh, that's 400. Oh. Well, then how much is the soul of a deserted corpse? 200. 2598. And how many souls we need to level up? 2857. So we need like 300 souls. Okay. We'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Someone else I follow is playing a Souls game, so we're gonna hand off the stream to them. We're gonna raid them. It is their first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. They're in the DLC. They've beaten all of the main campaign enemies, with, of course, the exception of the final boss. And they've beaten the Sanctuary Guardian. So for all of you who have played Dark Souls 1, you know which boss is up next. My favorite boss in the Souls series so far, the Knight Artorias. So this is going to be pretty good. And she has a sorceress build. So I've never seen someone use just straight up sorcery against Artorias. So I'm curious how this is going to go. Alright, let me set up that raid. And I want to say thank you to everyone who came out today. Thank you for the sub renewals. Thank you for the redemptions. Thank you for keeping me company in chat. It's been very fun, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow, perhaps. I will definitely be here for our celebratory 18-hour stream. It's going to be from 2 o'clock in the afternoon to 6 o'clock in the morning, if I mathed correctly. And it's going to be all Dark Souls 3. So, yeah, perhaps I will see you then. But just thank you to everyone for being here. Let me set up the raid. And her name is Simply Tora. So, she is a fun one. There we are. And so, yes, thank you again, everyone, for being here. I do appreciate it. We made some, Okay. We made some good progress today. I don't see the raid counter happening. That's weird, but okay, I do. But yeah, we made some good progress today. We upgraded some of our armor. We upgraded our gloves, our chainmail now. We have a piece of headgear. We upgraded our shields, one with 100% physical defense. We upgraded our mace to +1. We only need one more piece, one more Titanite shard, in order to get to +2 on our mace. We beat a boss today. We unlocked some more bonfires. We explored Lothric Castle for the very first time. I knew we beat the boss on our first try. And, yeah. We're getting there. I'm getting more used to the combat mechanics of Dark Souls 3. It's still going to take me a while to, I think, get into the faster pace of the game, but I am enjoying it. And, yeah, the more I play it, the more I'll enjoy it. So tomorrow we'll probably get those other 2 levels so we can wear the full chainmail set until we can find better stuff. And maybe we'll get lucky enough and find another Titanite shard to level up our mace again. We're definitely going to gain some more levels. But have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Okay. Good game. 12.5 hours in.